I'm ready.
I am.
I got my hand up first, though.
No, I had it first. I had it
Yeah,
first.
in fact, you did have it first.
Actually, before we start, though, let me actually.
Can we get a Can we get Augustus Gloob in the next tabletop
Can we get
campaign?
him in TUP? TUP, please.
Give us Augustus Gloob TUP.
Oh mein Gott, oh Gott im Himmel.
Oh mein Gott.
Gott im Himmel. You have become...
That is something my dad actually says. He says "Gott in Himmel" a lot.
Why?
I wonder why.
Because he's Pennsylvania Dutch. And he's like, "Oh, Gott in Himmel."
Your dad's a fucking vampire?
Oh, Gott im Himmel.
He's not that southern. He's like not at all really. But just he says it.
Okay.
He's a southern vampire.
Just the way that you said is, it made me realize I liked southern accents saying things that are like not English. No more arigato.
No more arigato,
Okay.
Mr. Roboto.
Is we doing the recordings?
Yeah.
It was just successful record. Okay. All right. Need to catch into the fucking work of sessioning.
Yeah, get your
Okay.
stretches in. You got some water?
Yes, I have 3 water bottles.
Come get y'all juice.
I have my juice. I'm gonna have to take my celebratory sip.
Give me some syrup.
Siap.
So,
Someone put on the recap theme.
how are those balls doing, Adam?
Pretty good.
No swamp down there? It's all good?
No, all good. Took a shower just a bit ago.
Yeah, you can
Swampless.
He ain't got no swamp.
Because those
I am-
balls are a cool down, you know, they're in a separate cool
You don't even got a swamp.
I am swampless.
He
You don't even have a swamp.
He don't even have a swamp.
I can't even notice nobody's putting on the recap music after I asked for recap music.
I was
Oh,
worried
I'm
about
Working
someone
on
else.
it.
I thought someone else was gonna do it.
Yeah, I thought
I'm
someone else was going to do it.
I apologize, sir.
No, all of us are going to do it at once.
All right. Hey, Cody, what happened last time in the princess session?
Fuck. Everyone, they teleported away, and they were like, "Oh shit!" Oh, Kiara started crying. Oh no! Kiara can't cry. And then, yeah, she couldn't because she then transformed to avoid crying. They then went to the hospital, visited Sophia, who's still in a coma. Kiara tried human food for the first time instead of just the post-apocalypse slop. Meanwhile, Hiroka was doing errands and like, shit, I gotta go to the theater room. And then Aki and Kiara went to the theater room as well and pulled a gun on Hiroka. And then Hiroka was like, "Uh-oh, that's bad," and then called her mom on them. Which messed up Kiara, and then they both went to go get material from black market, and then they left, and then Hiroka got kidnapped.
This recap game is so far off.
and then she went and got kidnapped by Percy due to the social implication, and then that was it.
Your recap
All right.
game is kind of bad, Cody, I'll be honest.
I haven't done one in a while.
You did one yesterday, fool.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
That means we need to have Cody do recaps more.
Of
Oh,
course.
man.
Yeah, more than everyone, really.
All right. We're going to open up on here we go. We are going to open up on the night of December 1st, actually. So what I told you earlier is a lie, Cody. So, again, there's been a few changes to the timeline. Things have been moved around a bit. Things a little wacky. But right now, I'll give you a bit of recap on what happened just last time. The detectives had been taking not quite time off, but time to themselves where they weren't actively working on a specific case. Jen and Will were just sort of doing their thing when they wound up getting involved in a couple of what appeared to have been like a call-out murder, for lack of a better term.
Call out murder.
A call-out murder.
Will,
Which
this is a
brought
call out
Will-
post.
Yeah.
On Twitter.com.
Which wound up bringing Will and was again tagging along to a parking lot where a large, burly vampire man did battle with the two of them.
The two of them, you mean Will and Deadwatch?
With Will.
Mostly
Gen,
Will.
Yeah, mostly Will. Entirely Will. Gen was there for moral support. Whereupon Will activated Crimson Spasm, which, in universe, is something that is unusual, but only Will realizes it's unusual because nobody else in universe knows werewolf lore.
None of the MDA do.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Agua, please.
Atagua, in the guise of Din, had been having drinks with Ashley Crow, who got absolutely fucking hammered and passed out, whereupon Atagua called a taxi for her and brought her to the MDA where she could sleep it off. Morning eventually came, and I lied again, it is actually the morning of December 2nd, because morning came where you witness the vampire man just sort of tank the sunlight and walk off in it. And
That did happen.
Mm-hmm.
the fight was only interrupted, I may add, due to intervention from Misogi, who dropped some sort of cryptic knowledge that he seemed to know a bit about this vampire man's whoever sicked him on Will, and they had come to some sort of agreement. Neither Gen nor Will sort of know anything about this. You just sort of overheard a bit of whatever the fuck Misogi was saying to that man. But Misogi seemed to know something, but meanwhile, afterwards, he brought the all of you back to the MDA and went to go change. And we're going to open up on Will and Gen. As you two are just sort of sitting on like one of the couches in the MDA. It's been about like on the ride, but like on like the whole walk back, about an hour-ish since the whole fight.
Because Will's woken up, right? Because last I remember, Misogi just put his ass to sleep.
Yeah. Because he did the anti-death rage thing that Misogi can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Will... Yeah, you know what? We'll open up with Will waking up. Will, you wake up on the MDA's couch. Dan and Fang are sitting in the corner. They're sharing a pudding cup.
Damn right.
You mean fighting over it?
No, we're good pals.
No? Yeah.
Fang knows how to ration.
Anyone else, they'd be fighting over it. But it's just them they're sharing.
Fang's a smart dog. He knows how to ration it for us.
Fang looks over and just like a bark when he sees Will's woken up.
Oh, you're right.
Rubs the side of his head. As he looks around.
You seem to be in the MDA's office. And judging by the sunlight filtering through the still, like, the drawn blinds of the windows, ever so slightly, it's morning? Your whole body hurts so much. God, you are in so much pain.
Yeah. Again, where's Misogi?
Where is Misogi?
You know he's changing in his room. Since he both you and Misogi kind of live in the MDA office, with Will being the only person who has an apartment to himself.
Yeah.
He's changing to something now.
He rubs his head. As he just lays back down on the couch. This is awful.
Well, it's been a while since like you've had a proper hangover. This feels like a proper hangover.
I mean, it said it's been a while since he had a proper hangover. He did drink what was it, like Apophis venom or whatever from that one dude.
True. Never, you know, Will, you get hangovers pretty often, actually. You drink a lot.
He
Like,
does.
you drink enough to get a werewolf drunk, so...
That's the point. That's his point.
Yeah.
That's why he does it. That's why he does it.
Yeah. This is worse. You just... everything hurts. and like it's an ache that's like down to your bones. This is like an ache where you feel your bones are hurting.
As he lays back, I guess I'll just sit here and wait. Or die. Whatever comes first. As he's just sitting there. Again.
What?
Are you alright?
You just be asking me that. You kind of like.
You were there too, and I don't remember much.
You did the bad, then.
Yes. The crimson spasm. That's what I need to discuss with Misogi.
Alright, sure. Just name things at me. Cool. I know what that means. Yeah.
So, Will, I need to refresh something. You two keep talking. I need to check something.
Ken throws a pudding in here.
Thanks. He tries to raise his arm, and it just like hits the wall behind him.
Yeah.
He just grabs it. Thanks. He looks. No spoon as always, Gen. As he just like puts his thumb in and.
Why do you eat pudding with spoons?
Because we're civilized.
It's made look like it's a big squishes where like it all comes out.
He looks. I guess I might as well give you that.
All right. Bit of a ton of whiplash, but Will, make me a breaking point towards spirit.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Just a reminder on how werewolf breaking points work. They do not represent exactly breaking points properly, but they like breaking point stuff still like affects, but it is not directly one-to-one with integrity. High is not always better. There are two sides. There's closer you are to 10, the more of a human you are, while the closer you are to 1, the more spirit-like you are. Note that being more human, while it's not, the idea was being 5 at Harmony, but generally you're a better person if you're closer to human, as it means you're more in touch with empathy, more in touch with wanting to protect people, more in line with, basic human stuff. And doing things like not pursuing prey, staying in the human world too long, eating too much human food, that can bring you more towards human. Meanwhile, doing things like killing humans, hunting humans, basically killing, death, bloodshed kind of stuff, brings you closer towards spirit. And I want you to make a breaking point towards spirit. So roll me resolve plus composure -3.
So plus.
Also. Okay. You have seven harmony, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, look at this fucking nerd making a breaking point roll.
1 success.
Okay. Just refresh on the rule. Because werewolf breaking points work a little bit differently.
Mm-hmm.
Hello there. It's me, Jen from the MDA. You might be wondering. It's been a long time since we saw you again. How are you doing? I'd say you're pretty alright.
Alright.
It's been a
Will?
while since you've got to do the gravel voice.
Yeah.
Still a bit.
Will, take a beat for a breaking point, but your harmony does not change at all.
Gotcha.
but you definitely felt like you felt a little less human there for a bit. Like, you felt like there was a lot of spirit and not a lot of you.
Yeah.
It was a feeling common in a lot of werewolves that is many would describe as sort of primal in ways. The Pangea roots are very strong in most werewolves, and it almost felt like you remember the days you spent whenever you didn't have an Eldoth around. And those are not good days.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's that. And you felt like you were like full spirit there for a minute or two, and that was ugh.
You don't like that.
Yeah, little wacky. As you're just sort of sitting there, you sort of hear something from Misogi's room, but your head's still kind of spinning, so it doesn't. You can't hear it exactly. It sounds like yelling of some kind. As the door to Misogi's room bursts open, and come on, Probot. The application did not respond, motherfucker. There we go. Thank you. You see the door bursts open as you see Misogi without a shirt slowly backing up from a very hungover looking Ashley Crow with a disheveled garment, holding a letter opener and sort of waving it wildly towards him. What did you do to me, you filthy wolf?
Look, I don't know what you thought I did, but I didn't do shit.
Then, what? He points to the bed. Why was I there? What did you do to me?
I didn't do anything to you.
Lies!
Stop being crazy, woman!
Is that
You
what
got drunk.
Is that what that was about? I thought it was noisy last night.
You got drunk, and Gin brought you back.
Well, why the hell did she bring me here? And why didn't you have a shirt on?
Because I live here, I'm changing.
Hello, Ashley.
Glares at you. Her eyes don't look fully focused, as she's still fighting off the effects of sleep, adrenaline, and a hangover all at once.
Yeah.
What would you do if I came into your house, slept on your couch, and then came at you like you were the villain?
Shoot you, obviously.
Yeah, look how much restraint I'm having.
That one tickled me a lot for some reason. You. She pats herself down. Where's my phone? Did you steal my phone?
I didn't steal your damn phone. It's probably in the covers or something. I don't know what I'd want in that phone anyways.
Fang cocks his head a bit. Small bark. Is that one a wolf too?
It's just a regular wolf. You've seen Fang before.
I don't know what you're hiding.
You're crazy right now. Go back to bed or leave my house.
Like hell, I'm going back to bed in this filthy place.
Then leave my house.
Both of you, please, calm down.
She goes back into Misogi's room and slams the door behind her as if she owns the place. You hear her rummaging around in there, trying to find her phone.
Hey, don't dig around.
Misogi, you know her phone's in her back pocket. Shut up! Where the hell did you hide it?
I didn't hide it anywhere. Are you calling someone on it right now?
Trying to find it. Do you have any Advil here?
Yeah.
Under my desk. As Will stands up.
Would you like water with that, mistress?
Will hobbles his way over to his desk, pulls out the drawer, grabs a bottle of Advil, looks at it, puts two in his mouth, dry swallows.
Ashley, deliberately ignoring Masoji, hobbles over, takes it from your hands, and puts 3 in her mouth, swallows.
Why is everyone like this?
It's an adult thing, Ken. Don't worry about it.
I am an adult.
It's a sad adult thing, Ken.
Okay, I'm up there, that's cool.
It's kidding me.
Yen told me you drank a lot.
Shut up. I wasn't on duty, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. I don't know why that mattered. By the way, did you check your back pocket?
She fumbles around.
What are you doing looking at it?
Ashley hears that, points the letter opener. Yeah, what the hell were you doing?
What? You put it there!
Suki, roll manipulation plus subterfuge plus 5.
Damn you!
What's the lore explanation for the shipping bullshit we've done with these two? That all gun?
To be continued.
Jen's responsible for it this time.
Okay. I will change accordingly.
Up to you if he was doing it intentionally or unintentionally.
Wait, success.
It's a level above.
Ash Sugi?
That's the worst it's ever. That's the worst. That's the worst it's ever been.
It's the worst. Wait, Ashtagawa? Ashtagawa sounds a little bit better than Ashugi.
How about Miss Oakley?
That's what it is now. That's what it is. That's what it is.
I love Miss Ugly.
Miss Oakley. Ugh, I hate Miss Oakley.
Miss Oakley's
It's the worst. That's what it is now. I hate the word. She narrows her eyes at you. You can't tell if she believes you or if she doesn't want to believe the alternative.
Take what you want, weirdo. Come to my house. You come into my house, point a letter opener at me. Whenever I give you hospitality.
Why are you gonna pay the letter opener? It wouldn't hurt us not that.
I don't feel like getting cut today.
She pulls out her phone. You dial a taxi. She stumbles a bit as she walks towards the door.
The coffee shop opens in a couple of hours if you want to help with that.
I'll be fine. Now I need your concern anyway, Wolf. Okay.
Whatever.
Tell Din not to send me to this stupid place ever again.
Right.
You hear the phone dial. She mumbles like her calling it. Goes like, call a driver. And shoves her phone back in the pocket. It's bright. It's like mild lighting. She just sort of stumbles out of the room and
You're
off down the
welcome.
stairs. Piss off!
Yeah.
The letter opener.
Have a good day, Ashley.
She left with the office letter opener.
I guess we're using our teeth again.
Back to the usual method.
Of course.
Otago goes into his room and puts on his shirt. Thank goodness she didn't bring. Thank goodness. Hey man, claws. We have to take the claws out.
Hey man, our canines are super sharp.
Yeah, we have to take the claws out. Our canines are always there.
You could do what my grandmother does. She has one like witch claw finger, which is like her thumb, which she keeps a really long fingernail on to like open shit like that.
Well,
Misodi, you head back to your room. You grab one of the button-up shirts and put it on. Man, you didn't get any sleep last night. None of you did. Now it's a new morning. You go to bed now. You know your sleep schedule all fucked up.
Sugi looks outside the window to see if Ashley's still stumbling.
You sort of stumble. She sort of opens the door to the coffee shop, stumbles over, and just like sits on like the curb. Do you watch her for a bit?
Yeah.
Yeah. She sits there for a long while. For eventually, like, just like a car pulls up. You see the passenger window roll down, and you see that the red-haired woman from the party again. I'm pretty sure you remember her name being Erin.
Vaguely.
Yeah. As she says something. Actually, let's say you can't hear it. That's a lie. You can totally hear this. You're a werewolf. Like, another day wasted? Shut the fuck up. Uh-huh. At least you remembered your phone this time. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Into the back seat with you. Where the hell is your motorcycle? Do you honestly think you could hold on to me during a motorcycle drive right now? Jacob's driving. Ashley gets up, opens the back seat, and just sort of flops into it like a fish. The door, she does not close the door behind her, the door just like closes, but you do see Erin sort of move her hand in the air as it does so. And then you see her sort of look up, see you wave up towards the office window.
Wave.
Yeah. And then the car drives off.
Thank fucking goodness that's over. So, did you two have a good night?
My bones hurt.
Yeah, you're old.
He sits back down on the couch.
I imagined. You'll probably have scoliosis for the next 3 days.
There's a shimmer in the air as you see D appear before all of you. For description, it's Rampo. He looks like Rampo.
Edogawa Rampo from Bungo Stray Dogs.
Yeah, he looks like Edogawa Rampo from Bungo Stray Dogs.
But he's named after a letter.
Yep.
The Scarlet one?
They happened to come upon a mystery. They didn't solve it at all, but it was a mystery.
What do you mean we didn't solve it? I solved the fuck out of it.
Yeah. You figured out who the culprit was. We didn't catch him, so that's like only half a mystery solved.
That was pretty fucking bitchin' if you ask me.
Right.
Not bitching enough.
Right. That vampire thing. The vampire dude, right?
Yeah.
Hell was even that? So he just sits at his desk and like leans back.
Not quite sure. Resisted torpor.
Torpor is how it's pronounced.
Torpor. Resisted torpor. And the sun.
D looks over. Technically, it's called day sleep. Torpor is a more permanent version of day sleep.
And that's why you're here, D.
Mm-hmm.
To be a nerd.
Regardless, I entered into the Crimson Spasm.
The what?
The state
Even D's are like, eh.
The state you found me in. My berserker state.
I thought that was just death rage.
Not quite.
You mean there's different types of death rages?
Yes.
I think I've heard of this. As D sort of like raises a finger. It's only really legends amongst the spirits, though. Never thought I'd actually see a werewolf who did it. It's said to be something only the strongest of werewolves can do after years and years of training, and need to be fully marked by Luna. You are not fully marked, as he points at Will.
Oh,
Which
look
is
at-
exactly my point. I shouldn't be able to do this. And yet I am.
In fact, you only have about, I guess, 1 out of 5 markings of the purity renown. Luna's not giving you too many gifts.
He shakes his head. No. Which makes me wonder what that was. I don't understand. Either way, it is something that requires further investigation.
I guess. I think it just means that I'm good at picking my employees.
He looks. I could say that, yeah.
Suzuki stops for a moment. You guys got anything to do today?
He shakes his head. Recover. Look into this. Maybe do some training on the roof. That's about it.
Have a rain check on that. Easy. Stands up. Okay. So, quite the little scheme that we're all in right now. I got some work to do.
What's the job?
Another bitchin' mystery to solve?
No job, personal interest. Ezekiel grabs his coat from the coat rack and his hat. I'll tell you guys a little more about it later. Well, I'll tell you, Will.
Thumbs up.
No, wait.
Because you're coming with me.
Oh.
And what am I doing?
Recovering. Make sure you're up and at 'em. We got a good night tonight. We might have a bit of a night within the next tomorrow. It really depends. I think I'll just let you recover on this day, though.
Well, if it's that close. As he lays down on the couch, closes his eyes.
Oh, wait, no.
Up from that.
Oh wait, no. Never mind. Masugi takes off his jacket and his hat. I don't know that info yet. I'm sending back down.
I don't learn that info until a few hours from now.
You're really excited about it. It's fine.
A few hours, like 12 hours.
Yeah, I don't learn that info until 11 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, so therefore my plan does not exist until 11 o'clock tonight. Alright, boys. Rest day.
I'm just fucking crap out of here.
What? What did you just say? Speak again.
Use your words again.
Gen's complete.
Use your words.
I love Gen's fucking unintelligible fucking. Brings me joy.
It's great because it's just what I do.
Use your words again. Your words.
Good word.
English.
I'm out of here.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
You do things?
I do things. I have a life.
I would say we'd prefer you didn't, but
Again, go to Victoria. Get me some more handcuffs.
You always break them.
Yeah. That's why I need more.
The only person with money is the agency.
Yeah. Again, need you to get them for me. Please and thank you.
Fine. Gold.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. So, Misogi and Will are going to be resting up, and we're getting Gen episode.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, get episode.
Good lord.
Oh, that was his name. Yay.
Gen?
Go.
No, there's the dual katana vampire. I forgot his name and had reassigned him to
Yeah.
dual katana vampire, but I have his name in my fucking sheet.
Hidashi Tunimatsu.
Oh, the
Yeah.
guy that the Percy job?
Yeah, the guy that Percy beat up.
Yes, that one.
I don't know what Gen's doing, but I want him to go to Victoria's and give me fucking handcuffs.
The thing is, he said Victoria's and I thought he was gonna end it with secret. And I was like, what the fuck are you sending me there for?
Hey man,
Gin,
Gin needs new clothes.
Gin needs something for a date tonight.
Nah, Gen's taking a rest for a little bit. We won't talk about Gen for a bit.
Gin's had her episode.
I forget. Do Will and Gen know about Gin? Like that whole twist?
Gen does. I don't think Will does.
I was about to say, does Will know it?
Yeah, I know. Gen absolutely does. Because Gen was there when it happened.
Yeah.
And
Will's a boomer. He might not be accepting of it.
We don't know. He might.
Accepting of
He might
what?
not. Who knows?
Accepting of what?
I don't know. You gotta go. I'm out of here.
Oh, really? Huh?
All right.
Get my fucking handcuffs.
You guys get the fuck out of my fucking episode.
All right. Gen, tell me. You are in downtown Chicago right now. Gen, what path do you try to take to get to South Chicago? Where are you going?
I'll go where the wind takes me.
Thanks, buddy.
Roll wits plus streetwise.
Oh no. Do I have streetwise?
No. Actually, roll composure plus streetwise.
I don't have streetwise, so that's bad.
You don't have composure either.
I don't know. I have one. Yeah, that's fine. Why do people let me out on the street? Why did you do this? Why did you let me out on the street?
Because we're resting and you're resting. My bullshit doesn't come till later, so fill for time.
I'm gonna roll. Why did you let me out the house? It's a one chance die. The willpower. Very good willpower is. Oh god, my willpower is tiny. Ken, why do you exist?
Man with no resolve and no composure.
Damn right. No, he has to resolve, it's fine. He has more intense stuff here. Always Nah, okay. I crit fail, let's go. Dramatic failure, let's do it. Get me in there. Get me in there, bro.
Okay. Where the fuck am I sending you?
Give me that good
Okay.
shit. Give me that good shit.
You could send him back to the MDA. With his tail tucked between his legs.
That'd be silly. I would never retreat.
He finds the MDA. I can't go back.
I'm not coming back till I get the Victorias.
Where the fuck do I send you?
So the sewers, see what happens.
Get in the sewer.
Get on Mars.
Get on Mars.
We should have made Fang roll streetwise.
You know, no, if it's too, Fang can't save you now. Well, I assume you left like with Fang, and then you got separated from Fang somewhere along the way.
Of course, that's the only way it makes sense.
Oh, this is priceless.
Okay.
I'm
okay,
on
I've
my
got an
bullshit,
idea.
baby. I'm back on my derailing bullshit, baby. I'm back. I'm
Okay.
back in it. I'm back in.
To be
I-
fair, there's nothing to derail currently.
I didn't even try. We're back
Again?
in.
South is like eeny, meeny, miny. Yeah, south's that way as you start walking eastward. And you go from downtown to east downtown and just start walking towards the docks. As again, you don't like take the train or anything, you just like walk and walk and walk and walk and walk. And eventually, you just find yourself walking. You come to like a dead end. You're like, As you look out, oh hey, you're at like the ocean now. You think it's the ocean? It's not. It's Lake Michigan.
That's the ocean.
It's the ocean. You vaguely remember this place. This is the general area where you met Misogi for the first time.
I've been here before. That means I'm at the right place.
Yeah, this seems familiar. Old trip down memory lane. What were you doing outside again? You were looking for food, you think?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You know what has good food? The ocean. That's where fish are.
Yeah.
Now you remember, you came out to, that's why you left the MDA today, to go fishing.
Of course. Of course, it makes so much sense. Local homeless man spotted stripping and catching fish in mouth in Lake Michigan.
Yeah. Again, how would you like to go fishing?
With my mouth, duh.
Do you keep your clothes on for this? Do you disembark anywhere?
Well, I already don't wear shoes.
I assume you brought like your shotgun and stuff with you. You always, yeah.
I'll just leave that on the side of the fucking the fucking shore. Do I need a shirt? I don't know. The shirt might weigh me down. Do they force underwear on gun?
I'd imagine so. Diapers at the least.
You know? I mean, last time I tracked water in Chicago yelled at me, so I'll strip. I'll go in with just the underwear.
Okay. Roll me stamina plus athletics.
Can I sneak up on the fish?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Roll me dex plus stealth.
I have to argue this every time now.
Hey, it's an argument you won.
It's the only thing I'm good at. Wolves, known fishing animals. They predators gloat. Can I fucking use they use a power on fish?
You may.
I forget. I have no fucking idea how it works.
Well, what are you trying to use?
The predator shadow.
That reminds me. We need you. That's what I was trying to do. You and I need to redo Den because I was dumb back then, and none of us knew how the system worked. So Den is actually made improperly. He's missing a couple powers he's supposed to have.
That explains a lot. Of
yeah.
course.
Den's meant to have like 3 more gifts.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Den only has 1 facet for a single gift.
Yeah.
He's meant to have a lot more. Cause I didn't understand werewolves. No one understood werewolves back then when it was first being made.
So we're like werewolves start off with 3 gifts.
They start off with 2 shadow gifts and 1 wolf gift. That's it.
Oh, I need to pick a shadow gift.
Yeah, like
need to pick it- I
none
need
of
to
us, none of us knew back then.
I think
need
we
to pick
might have
another
known, but I
category.
didn't choose any because Gen's a fucking nightmare that doesn't nothing matches him.
That's not true. You're lying.
Am I?
We definitely
Wow.
didn't know. We
Wow,
definitely
Okay.
is
didn't
Will
know.
the
Okay.
most complete werewolf right now?
Only because you and I did a redux of him.
Yeah.
We
That
all-
man
we all-
had no diffs before.
Yeah.
We all thought we were good.
To be fair, Gen also had a redux, but it only broke him further.
Yeah,
While Gen's doing it, I'll pick a shadow gift while Gen's doing his thing.
yeah. You, Misodi, go pick a shadow gift.
The
Pick
wise
pick a
fear
shadow
the
gift.
dark, where the hidden hunter may lie in wait, like such as the water. I guess.
Yeah.
Presence plus intimidation plus glory versus composure plus primal urge. Success. Each prey who rolls fewer successes than your alpha suffers the shadow paranoia condition.
Give fucking shadow paranoia to the fucking wool to the this fish. You giving this fish fucking PTSD?
Damn right. On an exceptional, I may add my glory renown to stealth rolls against the prey for the remainder of the session. Should I roll this first before the stealth?
Yeah.
Presence plus intimidation plus glory. That's what I'm doing. My presence is alright. My intimidation is none because I have no foresight whatsoever. Hasmi didn't have any foresight whatsoever. So it's 2 plus glory, so 3. Of course. Thank you, me. This is something I would have done. This is like those tutorials where you do something like silly to relearn the things.
Yeah.
I got 1 suck on it at least, I guess.
Okay. Not bad. Yeah. Fucking, I don't know what the fucking shadow paranoia condition does.
I have the book open, so let's find out.
Yeah, find out what the shadow paranoia condition does.
See if I can find it. Shadow paranoia. Your character has been afflicted with a supernatural panic. She is jumpy and on edge, afraid that every shadow may contain sharp teeth and sudden death. She suffers a -2 penalty to all perception rolls. Any failure in a perception roll becomes a dramatic failure, as she thinks she sees an attacker or a threat out of the corner of her eye, and will react with panic. If she's carrying a firearm, she will likely start firing at shadows. The fish with guns, yes. Thinking rationally is difficult in the face of such fear, suffers a -2 penalty on intelligence and wit-based rolls. No, the resolution is the character reaches a place of safety and the character achieves an exceptional success on the perception roll.
Okay, you target one very specific fish who, like, the fish is going along normally, and then, like, you see them suddenly start fucking spazzing out and, like, swim over and start bumping into all other fish around it, and it's just a giant, like, swarm of fish as it just keeps, like, it doesn't, like, sprint because it's a fish, it can't do that, but it swims really quickly, just like, what the fuck's going on? And then you see it, like, swim around and then suddenly just stop and turn belly up as it got so panicky you gave it a heart attack.
Perfect.
And the little fish heart could not take it.
I love my fish dad beer. It's a good thing because I rolled shit on stealth too.
All right. Again, as you're eating it, roll memory.
The weirdest memory I've ever got.
Get a +3 to this, because I know your memory roll is really bad.
I'm just imagining I'm just imagining us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Life is but a dream. Jump better. What's memory?
Also, fucking cake, is that fucking Dobby having a fucking stroke over there?
He looks like it. What's
Okay.
memory? It's composure.
Int plus composure.
Yeah, I am awful at that. You're
Like
right.
I said, you're really bad at that, so get a +3 because you need to roll that good for your plot to happen. For your backstory to be delivered.
I'll spend willpower too. Five sucks, baby. Woo!
Okay, exceptional. I have to give you a little bit more now than I was expecting to give.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. All right. Again, as you're biting down in the fish, this brings back memories. Maybe it's the fact that you're back where you first met Misogi, when your memories were still like gone, but they had the faintest haze before they disappeared overnight. Maybe it's the way you're biting into the flesh of this fish, while just the ocean breeze around you. Although you're under the water right now, so you can't really feel the ocean breeze. But you feel your mind sort of hazing over as you remember something from many, many years ago. You are on bright green grass, and there's a pond in front of you, as you know exactly what you need to do here. You look down, and you see a bit of yourself. You are small, scrawny. Numbers are hard for you, but you think you were maybe 8, 10, something around that.
Oh my god, his baby gun.
But you bare your teeth. They are sharp and perfectly filed down to be ready to bite into anything. You flex your claws a little bit as you dig into the dirt a bit more, arching your back as you stare down into the pond. And you see it. You lunge forward, mouth open, as you bite down onto the fish. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention about your when you look down about yourself, you're in a patient's gown, like a hospital patient's gown, and you have a name tag with again written on it. As you jump down and you sink your teeth into the fish, and you rib it back and forth as you pull out of the the water and crawl along the ground, and you biting into it. And then there's a voice from all around you. You mostly know it as, oh, it's the magic voice, the person who can magic talk into the room somehow. We recognize it as the sound of speakers being said over intercom. That will be enough for today. You did good. This test is a success. As you look up and you see the magic man, as he's looking down at you, and you see a man who looks like he hasn't slept very well, ever. Wearing a white button-up shirt with a black tie and black pants. He has sort of like bright, sort of sandy, blonde-ish hair, and deep blue eyes that have very, very deep bags under them. He looks like this. He looks permanently sad, but again, you don't have enough emotional intelligence to understand what sad means,
He's looking
or to
at me
recognize it in others.
He's looking at me with eyes of disgust.
Yeah. As he looks down at a clipboard. Success. You are appearing stable. You may return to your home as one of the magic walls opens up and the bright blue sky sort of slides along. Again, you see a bright blue sky. Again, we, the audience, recognize this as painted on, like clouds and blueness, as it slides open into a sterile white corridor. As you sort of know the drill, and still soaking wet, you plod on off. As normally I'd end the memory here, but because you got an exceptional success, I'm going to keep it going just a little bit more.
Ooh.
As you plod on out into the halls, and you see a number of armed, big bulky people with the big boomsticks that make a loud crack sound every so often as they look down at you and nod their head in a direction, and they escort you back to your home. As you walk through the halls, there's a lot of words you can't read that are on the walls. A lot of numbers you can't read either. It's pretty complex. It must be some of that magic language.
Mm-hmm.
As before long, you are brought back before one of the doors. As they go over, they press a few buttons on the keypad, and then steam billows out for a bit as it slides open. And you walk inside, and as soon as you cross the threshold, there's a as the doors slam behind you. That's normal. You're used to it. Inside, it is white tile, white hall, and a ceiling that looks like it's open to the sky, but again, it's just like sort of a false roof with like a false skylight with stuff painted on above it. And a girl is already in the room as she turns and looks at you and gives a smile. Oh, again, welcome back. As that's where the memory ends. And again, this is the same woman from your previous vision, oh so long ago. With, I don't know what color I made her hair here. It's supposed to be like light brown.
Dread.
Okay, pretend that's light brown. With light brown, short hair, sort of floofy, and curled to around ear length. And she is dressed in a big, long hospital bed. Or not hospital bed, hospital gown, sorry. And she has a name tag on hers as well. And it says, Emmy. E-M-I.
We have a name, boys! We did it! It only took 3 years! It took 3 years of exceptional success.
Again, you're drowning!
Oh god! I forgot!
You were spacing out at the bottom of the fucking lake! Oh god, you're fucking drowning!
I forgot! Go up.
Again, roll me stamina plus athletics, -2.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna drown. Oh god, I'm gonna die. It's only 3 dice. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I got 2 sucks.
Okay. You manage to dive back up as you press the surface of the water, and you cough up a bunch of water and seaweed. You weren't sure when the seaweed got in your mouth. You probably thought about eating things, and then you ate it while you were sort of spacing out a bit there. And you just you pull yourself out of the water and roll onto your back. And you spit out some more seawater. Well, you consider that a successful day. You got what you came out here to do.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what you left the MDA for,
I'm
right?
pretty sure it's fine.
Yeah. Well, time to head back.
Yay!
Misogi, you stir a bit from your slumber when you hear you smell it before you hear it. Oh, what is that fucking stench? It smells like wet dog and like really smelly fish.
Eyes open. Look towards where it is.
As you hear plop 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 up the stairs from outside, and then the door to the MDA rattles a bit.
Stop!
Hey,
Stop it!
Hey. I'm a dog. I'd at least try myself. I took
Yeah.
off my clothes just for this.
Yep. Yeah, the plopping is entirely from like leftover residue from after you put on the clothes.
Of course.
It's
Yeah.
it's from his wet feet.
Yeah, I was going to, like, when Mr. Gibbon I was going to describe Gen as looking like the clothes on the outside are dry, and it almost like the wetness is coming from inside outward, because he Gen, like, shook off, I imagine, like a dog, and then put his clothes on over the body, over, like, his still semi-wet body.
Oh, that's the worst.
That's what I imagined.
Stop it!
But
So you go open the door and you see Gen like that. His clothes are dry, and you think that might be the worst part.
You are not coming in here and trudging your wet ass all over my floor.
why did I
Goes
dry
inside-
myself?
Goes inside, grabs a towel. Drive yourself better. Throws it at him.
Yeah, and you towel off.
I'll towel off my feet.
Yeah, you towel off your bare feet, and you towel off your hands and your hair.
If any of that water gets on my floor, you're cleaning it.
Then, like, you shake your head, and your hair, which had been matted down before, like, instantly returns to its mohawk shape. Like, it just pops back
it's only
up.
like that because it's a fucking nightmare of knots.
Yeah. About a minute after, Fang comes plodding up the stairs as well, looking very tired, having spent the last hour looking for Gen.
You put up with a lot, buddy. Pat.
Dismayed whine. Like a.
Again, where did you go?
I went to eat.
You went to eat.
Yeah.
Did you jump into the lake to do
Yeah.
it? Why are you eating lake fish?
This is why we don't let him outside.
I'll be honest, I was just curious as to what bullshit he'll get into.
You're really taking that chance again.
Shrug.
Well, I'd say that's a mission failure, as D sort of manifests.
Yep. What time is it?
Well, to answer your question, hey, Masoji, your phone's ringing.
Okay.
It's time for what?
And we'll do a cut forward. We know how that conversation goes.
There's Masogi. Shuts the phone. Gets the message. Calls back. Shuts it again.
We do have to account for that message.
Will opens one of his eyes. What was that about?
A follow-up on the personal interest I mentioned earlier.
You still haven't explained that.
That's because I haven't had enough to explain it quite yet. Until now. How are you feeling, Will?
Honestly, better. Sore.
On a lethal to aggravated scale, out of 9 boxes, what are you at?
Misoji? Not Misoji. Will, you have no damage right now.
Yeah.
You feel a little sore, and you know that's really unusual that you don't have any damage. That's a little weird, but I mean, hey, you feel fine. You know, aside from all the immense ache.
Weirdly, I feel fine. Just sore. Must be the effects of the crimson spasm.
Right. I'll get back to you in a moment. Hang on tight. Oh, what better night than in the middle of the night? Alright, again, come on. We
Very
aren't
well.
tired.
Where are you going?
Camera spirit. You need to look for someone for me.
Well, I wish you luck in that regard. As he stands up, rolls his shoulders. I'll be on the roof.
Cool. Make sure to stay there. I'll join you up in a little bit.
Nods.
As he gets Gen to start walking with him.
And we'll continue to focus on Masodi and Gen. As you head off to the nearby locus, to head into the spirit world, or the
Oh,
shadow.
gauntlet!
Yes. Pass the gauntlet into Hisil. I'm not going to make you roll to enter there.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want to go through all the process of getting that roll.
We do it.
We do
We
it.
take
It's
our
fine.
time.
It's not
Mhm.
imperative. Let's do it now. We make it
Water ain't nothing like it.
action to do it.
Did action to do it. Yeah, as you Yanker Cody, get me spirit world music.
Spirit world?
Yep.
You mean Shikigami world?
No, I mean like music to play in the shadow.
Music to
Surprise
play
me.
for the spirit world.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Mm-hmm. As Misodi and Gen, Fang had to stay outside because he's not a werewolf. You enter into the spirit world as you take a few steps, and it looks like how you remember it. The ever-shifting masses, sort of like not like in sort of not grayscale, but also not like inverted color scheme. Just sort of looking like Chicago, but slightly off. Like all the colors, just a few tones off, and they shift slightly. Buildings that should have been destroyed long ago are still there. Things that should not be there are sort of moving around. You occasionally see car spirits sprinting down across the road in their jaguar bodies. A couple of traffic spirits keep trying to shout at them to get them to stop. You see one beat a tiger spirit to death, except it's not actually death, as you know. Unless spirits are fully drained of their essence, they are pretty much immortal and can be beaten as much as they want. That's why werewolves don't consider it a bad thing to beat a spirit to death in the world of flesh, because they just respawn in the spirit world, or they respawn in the shadow. So it's not technically murder because they respawn.
Loopholes!
Yep. That's why Luna does not consider it a sin, and Luna says it's totally fine to murder a spirit as long as you don't drain them of their essence.
Yeah, man.
That's the only way that we kill them.
I believe Luna, sure.
Yeah.
Luna's a good person.
Yeah, she is.
Weirdly enough, probably the best that we have. One of the few benevolent gods. But that aside, Misodi, I want you and Gen to make a tracking roll to track down the camera spirit.
I was hoping you were going to say investigation. I knew you weren't, but I was hoping.
How do you track?
A good question. I forgot where tracking rules are.
I believe it's perception plus primal urge.
Yeah, I think so.
But you know.
Yeah. Both of you roll perception plus primal urge plus 2 because both of you know this thing's scent.
And plus 2 again because perception rolls have a plus 2.
Yes. Oh,
yes.
Oh, here we go. I found tracking rolls as well.
I forgot, my primal urge is 1.
Or plus 1 in issue, I mean.
Get another plus 1 as well because the camera spirit is size 7. So he's bigger.
He's size 7. So it is plus Primal Ridge?
Yeah, let's say. It is wits plus streetwise or survival minus streetwise or survival. Okay. Active tracking. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay. You only add Primal Urge if you're in Aratha form.
Okay, right.
Or sorry, if that's so stupid. You do add Primal Urge. I forgot. I read it wrong. You are all Aratha. So it is.
If you're in Aratha
If
form.
in Aratha form. Yeah, it is wits plus either the higher of Streetwise or Survival.
That's awkward.
Plus Primal Urge, plus 1. All right, I'll do a full bonus. So wits plus either Streetwise or Survival, plus 5 plus Primal Urge. So for both of you, that'd be a plus 6 total.
Okay. Is that like all the bonuses that we get?
Yes. So
Okay.
wits plus Streetwise or
Including
Survival,
our-
whichever is higher, plus 6.
Does that include our passive +1 for perception?
Yes, it does. I included that in the bonus tally.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, let's. All right, again, let's do it.
Let's do it. I got 5 to fuck you. I'm better than you.
Again, you
I'm
are.
the best ever.
Says the man who got lost
I
in
haven't even rolled.
I'm the best
ocean.
ever.
I rolled 4 successes.
Yeah, fuck you.
Funnily enough, because Gen rolled an exceptional, you find him in half the time. As you, Gen leading the way, weirdly enough, you just sprint through the shadow basically, and
Does that give me willpower back for hedonist?
no, but jumping to the lake does.
Okay, cool.
Get 1 willpower back for that.
Is blood supposed to be by virtue?
It's sort of iffy with werewolves. They're just sort of 2 personality traits. One is not more than the other. Neither is
it's
virtue
not
and neither is vice.
Yeah, but even it's not as black and white as virtue and vice, anyways.
Yeah,
Do I
it's like
do I
2
get
morally
willpower
gray.
back for rubbing it in a Carwa's face and I'm better than him for Challenger?
Yes,
Hell
You do.
yeah.
gain 1 willpower back for that.
I need all the
You
willpower I
have-
can get. I only have 4 willpower.
What do you have? You have wallflower and monster.
Atagua gain 1 willpower back for Wallflower for watching Ashley Crow as she leaves.
Yay!
And also, you get that's sort of more story thing, but in addition, get all willpower back for Wallflower for not telling anyone else in the MDA about what your plan is, even as they ask.
I a bit. Can I get a rain check on that? I already have full willpower.
Decline the plan again later on, and you'll get it.
I need to spend
Basically,
willpower.
just keep playing Masodi as you normally play him.
No, true. I need to start spending willpower then.
Again, you eventually find the camera spirit, who I'll describe again as he's basically like a giant sort of, imagine like Slenderman, but he's like made out of like metal and wires.
It's
And
Siren
he's not
Head.
wearing a suit. It's sort of Siren Head-ish, and his
Oh,
head
the
is a
camera.
giant camera. Yes, with long, sort of spindly fingers, as he appears to be sorting through like Polaroid photographs. As you just fucking like drop down next to him. Ah, motherfucker!
What's up, bitch?
Ah, jeez, where did you come from?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you two
Hey.
are those detectives.
Uh-huh. That's right, and we're here to communicate with you for a little bit.
Ah, entrepreneur to do business, are you?
Sure.
Ah. Good, good. Like I said, I'm one of the few spirits who's willing to do business with your kind.
Mm-hmm. Again, just watch.
Yeah, sure, okay.
I need you to look for someone for me.
Uh-huh. That's what I do.
And
Oh, who's the person?
above all else, I'd like to ask, what's your range?
Well, that depends on what you're willing to pay. More. I'll search a bit more thoroughly, a bit wider if you have the essence for it.
Well, first things first. As he holds out his phone, opens up the picture and shows it. Her. Name's Elizabeth Park. Don't worry about the specifics.
General memory.
Dark-haired woman wears a pristine lab coat that seemed to be too big for her. Has a briefcase, missing one arm.
2 socks.
Pretty distinct. I'll get back to you, Dan.
Okay.
Pretty distinct. Mm-hmm.
Looking for her right now.
Okay. And what are you bringing to the table for it?
What have you got? What have you want?
Well, see,
Actually, how about this?
You're trying to bring an offer to me.
Well, here's the thing. You like making business, you like making deals, cut a little slack. How about this? I give you a little bit of essence, and you get to, gather more dirt on me if you like. I'm sure you'll find so much. Full permission. I won't even stop you.
Roll me social maneuvering.
Social maneuvering. Of what kind?
Wits plus manipulation plus subterfuge.
I'm better at persuasion, weirdly enough.
Well, yeah. Would you think it? So, what do you think? Are you trying to manipulate this man? Or are you trying to just persuade him directly?
Go either or, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I could go in either direction.
Well,
I'm just trying to get him on my terms, so he doesn't get to make claims.
Yeah. It's not directly subterfuge because you're not lying to him. You're just you're trying to charm him with a good deal. So yeah, I think persuasion does fit better, but it's still manipulation because you're trying to, get it on your end.
Yeah.
So manipulation plus persuasion.
I wanted to show him that I mean business by telling him, "Hey, what do you want?" Nah, just kidding. Here's what I offer. Here's what I want. Here's what I want to happen. Let me look at something real quick. This is a Hurt Locker merit. Has to be. What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? Where's this damn merit?
While you search for that, I'm going to focus on Gen a bit.
Hi.
Again, after he said Elizabeth Park, again, your mind drifted a bit. As it's a very fleeting image. There's no direct memory with it. But you remember standing in what you think is an operating room now, lying down on a surgical table, as you heard over the intercom, "Dr. Park, the next patient is ready." And that's as far as the memory goes. Sorry, they would not say patient. They would say the next subject is ready. Dr. Park, the next subject is ready.
Okay. Oh, I need to get more fast talking. I don't have the one that I thought I did, which was the fourth dot. I thought I had the fourth dot one, in which if I succeed and open a door, I can spend willpower and force another opening. So I'll need to get more fast talking because that one's the one I really like. What's this?
Pretty good.
If the target regains willpower from his vice while your character is present, you can immediately manipulate a subterfuge to open a door. Oh, that's also good. Alright, I can re-roll a failed subterfuge roll per scene. I'd like to use the second dot jargon, which does this.
Okay.
And if possible, I'd like it to be either the specialty for reading people or subduing strikes. And by subduing strikes is in like subduing strikes socially. I'm getting you in my world, bitch.
Yeah. Go for reading people to read what this man wants.
Alrighty, word.
Mm-hmm.
And if this fucks up, then I could just reroll it.
Mm-hmm.
Fast talking's good, guys. 3 successes.
Okay.
I spent willpower on it, by the way. I forgot to mention.
Okay. Cool. I'll give you this information because you applied the reading people specialty. This camera spirit, you knew this before, but you sort of this guy wants gossip, the hottest gossip around.
Yeah, damn right he does.
Damn
right
goss.
I led you in on that. I know you like that.
Mm-hmm. So you think he's sort of coming around, but you need to give him something juicy if he really wants to bite the bait. Because you're definitely thinking he had something bigger in mind.
Okay. You seem to be thinking about it. I can tell on your face.
His shutter blinks at you.
Here's the 411. As he leans in. Did you know? No, if you didn't. Ashley Crow stayed at my place last night.
One of the shutters rises up a bit.
Now, I'm not saying it was for the reason that you think, but
if it was, I wouldn't want pictures. And if it was, I would not want pictures. I'm not that kind of camera spirit, you hear? I'm a reputable journalist.
You're getting the wrong thing. You like the story. Now, what kind of story would that lead to?
Well, member of Task Force Valkyrie staying the night with a werewolf is... doesn't look good for them.
Wouldn't look good for me either. So, think about it. I'm serious enough to give you that info. Why don't you come around?
You may be interesting, but tell me, are you more interesting than the boss of the Camarilla?
Oh. I might just be.
Here. You're a man of business. Yes. You and I, we see eye to eye on this. So I'll be blunt with you. See. Moves his hand a bit, and you see the fingers two of his fingers conjoin together, and then, fall off into his palm as 2 new ones sort of grow out. As he holds up a little tiny camera. My original deal. I would have wanted you, resourceful little detective, to get this in the boss of the Camarilla's personal abode. But this juicy dirt on Task Force Valkyrie members, it's pretty impressive. Government's a bit higher on the scale than mob bosses in Chicago. But you have to sweeten the deal a little bit. I mean, you're pretty impressive, Mr. Detective, but what do you have going for you. More than the boss of all of Chicago's underworld. And I want you to imagine, like, as he speaks, he speaks a lot with his hands as well. His hands move and click and clack around, almost like Morshu from like the CDI Zelda games, as he moves in and out towards you. But it's sort of clunky almost, like it's like he's moving at a lower frames per second than you are.
I was planning on heading over there if I had the chance. I'll think about it as he grabs it. But I have some info that probably get you killed for it.
Bold claims. Bold claims. You see, I pay up front, Mr. Atagawa. If you tell me the info, and if it's good enough, maybe roll me social maneuvering again. That promise of info, you're reeling them in. Get a +2 bonus at this.
Yeah, yeah. I got your on my finger, bub. Another reading people specialty?
You can.
Or subduing strikes? I will spend another point of willpower.
Yeah, that's a good gift to describe it. That's what it's like. It's the out of like weird sort of bad frame rate movement, but like in like Misogi's real life. So it's a little unnerving to see.
I may have used my luck for the test Helen fight earlier. 2 successes though.
He's coming around. He's definitely coming around.
Is that a failed social? Would that count as a failed social?
No, because you opened another door there.
Yeah. If only I had fast talking fucking 4. I'd burst through doors like nothing.
How about this? Yes. You tell me the info here, and if it's good enough, I'll get you the info you need. And if it's not, well, I'm still a man of business. I'd give you something equally of value in turn, just a lesser scale.
Togi leans in and whispers. Let me type it to you.
All right. This little of his shutter moving in and out is like a camera refocusing out in again. Well, if you're looking for info on that, it's a little barren. You tell me you have something more than I have.
I have a lot of things more than what you have.
Well. Only social maneuvering.
Yeah, this is juicy, huh? With the bonus, or not?
Yeah, with the bonus, is you're hitting the right buttons here, Soki. Yeah, and what are you doing right now?
This time I won't spend willpower.
Here, okay.
2 successes.
I guess paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention again. This is gonna be on your
resolve
test.
plus composure to pay attention.
Oh god.
This is gonna be on your test again.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Natagawa.
Now I don't really want to tell you a whole lot because I like you more alive than dead.
Oh, I'm an elusive little one.
I got 3 thoughts.
Misogi, yeah, that line alone, get a +1 to your next social maneuvering.
By the way,
you've got this man on the hook.
Oh, by the way, for social maneuvering, when a mark contests or resists your social interactions, apply a -1 to their resolve or composure.
All right. Also, again, you're paying attention. You think you're learning a bit here.
Oh my god.
You think you're learning a bit. In fact, Den, get a beat. You're learning.
Oh my god. I'm learning. I'm doing it.
You are observing and you are learning from Atagua. Oh, come on now, Mr. Atagua. You and I both know information is power.
Yeah, but I think information works a little more whenever you have the right person using it. I'm not just trying to say this willy-nilly.
Very well, Mr. Atagua. You do drive a hard bargain.
Maybe when this is all over. Maybe when this is all over and you do my part of the bargain, we'll,
No.
discuss
No.
it.
Not how I work, Mr. Atagua. I am paid up front. I know I am reputable. I need to make sure my customers are as well. Information first. Then I do the searching for you.
Misogi types down something. He types down something on his phone. He goes to show it to him. As he kind of mentions, I hope you have good hiding spaces, buddy.
The camera focuses in. The lens sort of... You see the camera lens sort of extend outward to stare at the phone.
Let me type it.
What do you type to him? Oh, I'm getting... There we go. Yes.
Do look over this and tell me, because remind me whether or not Misogi knows this last bit.
Okay. Yeah. You would know that from Kiara.
Okay. It's something along those lines. I can't tell you all of it. Believe me or not. But if this all fails, well, we'll both be sorry.
Very well, Mr. Atagua. I'll look for your Elizabeth Park. And since you've both been such gracious hosts to me, I'll give you a little secret. This one's on the house. To encourage repeat business. The camera zooms in really close to you, Atagua. And you see words flash along it. Again, you can see them too, just because of werewolf senses. As it says, you are not the first wolf to bring up that organization. And then the camera retracts.
Looks to the camera spirit, looks and sees it. Does like a side nod. But I guess you better start hiding.
That was 5 months ago, Mr. Atagua. If they wanted to find me, they would have already found me. Well, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Give me 3 to 5 business days.
Make it 3.
Hmm.
No,
Okay.
make it 2. I want you working overtime.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Atadwa, but I am under contract. But if you want me to do overtime, I expect a bit of essence as well. Mm-hmm. The finger sort of...
He just holds out his hand, is preparing to give him an essence.
He holds up 2 fingers. 2.
1.5.
2.
1.5. Round down.
1 unit of camera resonance.
What'd you say?
1 unit of camera resonance. Misogi, roll Influence Occult to understand, to try and remember what resonance is.
What'd you just say?
For doubloons. For doubloons, Mr. Atagawa.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna spend willpower on this one. I need it. I need it. One success.
You barely know what resonance is. You've heard of it a little bit. What you know is that most people who know of essence at all paint it in all the same brush, but that's not what essence really is, as essence is actually a multitude of many, many, many different types of energy, each corresponding to different resonance. And usually, spirits can only feed on their type of essence resonance. Camera spirits can only feed on camera essence, which will be essence that is generated by memories associated with cameras, or people thinking about cameras. As they grow older, they can feed on more types of essence, but the essence type that they resonate with is always the most delectable to them, so to speak. So basically, he's asking you for like a premium meal right now.
I don't know what that is. I don't know how to give him that. I'm good at the man-made plans. I don't know what I don't know what you're fucking talking about, Doug. He just stops for a moment, frowns. 2 essence.
Very well, 2 essence. As he opens his hand and you sort of feel the come out of you. And,
Should have taken it from me. You don't use essence for shit. I have so much.
That's okay.
I'm sure you'll find something to spend it on again.
Yeah,
Didn't you spend one? You spent one on your gift earlier.
Yeah, my singular gift.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get you more gifts.
Comes with fucked up motherfucker.
As Masodi lose 2 essences, you pay him.
Yep.
All right, 2 days.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yes, you as well, Mr. Atadwa. And you, he sort of looks at again. Mr.
Hi.
Just because you were so nice, is he like kind of throws the camera up and down in his hand? I'll think about it.
Very good, Mr. Atadwa. And then he returns his gaze again, and then the camera zooms like half a meter over to you again. It's like a pinpoint just sort of staring at you. Like just camera face keeps zooming in like a telescope, so it's like right in front of you.
Yeah.
We're done. Leave.
As you pull a gun out.
You were surprisingly quiet.
I was paying attention.
Looks at him, frowns, nods. Good. I want you to be paying attention. I want you to learn what I'm doing. You might have to do it yourself.
Wait. Quit being vague, what the fuck?
So he gave a little PowerPoint back from Wallflower.
He's not trying to be vague.
You're being extremely vague.
He's not trying to be vague, he just does it.
I love Misogi. I love this fucking Dazai motherfucker.
Misogi accidentally lives his life on suspicious.
It's his permanent setting. What is he thinking? Who knows?
Say something normal, damn it!
As Misogi, where are we gonna head next?
Let's go to Victoria's.
All right, we'll catch up with you in a bit. As
I'm gonna roll contacts while you're doing that.
very good, go for it. This song actually still fits what I'm going for.
Hmm.
Will, what are you doing right now?
He's on the roof with like one of his claymores, just doing the guts like sword slash thing over and over again in his right arm.
It feels good to do this. Sort of familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Really familiar, actually. Like, more familiar than it usually feels. Also, I forgot, actually, we're not using this song, because I actually forgot I prepared music for this. This is a scene I prepared for.
Is the Gus theme?
It's not the Guts theme.
Oh.
As you just sort of swing. Your muscles still ache a bit, but, you're still going for it. It's a good workout.
Mm-hmm.
I want to peek into the mind of Will right now and think about what are his current thoughts on what just happened. I want an internal monologue from Will right now. I want to peek into this man's brain.
As he does that, as he then stops, props the blade up against like a heating unit or whatever they have on top of the roof. As he scratches his chin and his beard. Almost spirit-like, it seems. He scratched it some more. Why do I have the crimson spasm? Doesn't make any sense. As then he does like a bit of a punch.
You feel strong. You feel great right now, honestly.
That's odd. As he flexes his hands.
You feel kind of sleepy, actually. Like, really tired. Kind of want to take a nap, you think? Were you thinking that? You don't remember thinking that, but yeah, no, you were thinking that, right?
As he grabs the side of his head. Ugh.
Will, you lean back and it's like where you've rested your sword. Your muscles are aching, your body is sore, you're still kind of not quite hungover, but the feeling of hungover. And you begin to rest your eyes.
I'm getting old. As he closes his eyes.
Will, you are dreaming. Or maybe you are remembering. Everything is so blurry right now as you lay asleep. You think you're asleep from the heavy weight in all your limbs and the fog covering your brain that makes your mind turn oh so slowly. But the faint ache in your bones and the confusion slowly sinking into you makes you question that assumption. You open your eyes a bit. You're sitting down, just like you were before, and you're still leaning against something, but it's no longer the radiator, it's a wall. You take a moment to look around, and you realize you're in some kind of church. A few crosses hang on the walls, shining a brilliant golden light every time it catches the flames of the nearby fireplace. The faint scent of a garden passes by your nose, and you see hints of greenery outside the window. Yet, stranger still, just a few meters past that, a raging blizzard is surrounding the green paradise.
You motherfucker, what is this?
As you take a step to investigate, you stand up, and then you feel a sharp pain in your foot, crunching it down on you, and you grit your teeth to stop yourself from vocalizing the pain. And it felt like an ache throughout your whole body. But then, when you look down, you see you've stepped on a shard of glass, sharp enough to cleanly slice through down to the bone. Wait, that doesn't sound right. This is a tiny shard of glass, but you feel fire in your foot stretching deep, as though you were split in twain and your bone exposed to open air. You've had the misfortune of recognizing this feeling from the day you stepped on a landmine during the war. Your squad said you were a lucky bastard to be unharmed. You never told them about the minutes you lay there in agonizing pain as your nerves crawled along the exposed bone to remake the blasted muscle before they found you. As you recall the memory, the glass shard beneath you shimmers and begins reflecting the exposed leg and the painful memory. Quite the unfortunate incident, wouldn't you agree? Although the pain must be quite familiar to you from the way it haunts your nightmares whenever you rest your head.
He snaps his head over.
That voice is smooth and calm and oh so familiar to you as you snap your head over to where it came from. You've heard this man before from somewhere long lost to you. Vague memories of your life in Scotland return from a time when you were an innocent child listening happily to your father tell you daring tales of World War II, from running through the grass to play tag with other children. A vague memory of another boy with eyes like ocean digging through mud, claiming he was looking for answers to a question you were never able to figure out. But despite how much you try to grab a hold of these memories, they slip through your fingers once more as the identity of the voice eludes you. By the time you refocus on what you think is the present, your hands are smeared with blood as more shards of glass clink along the floor. You find yourself in a church. Shards of glass reflect vague recollections of your past in half-forgotten facsimiles around you. You can feel your throat fill with air as you find your voice once more. You can speak again. And you look, as you did before, to where the figure was. The figure is hazy. You cannot tell if something is obscuring him, or if you are unable to remember what he looks like. Perhaps the distinction does not matter in a place like this. He seems shorter than you in a physical sense, but the presence of him fills the room. Everywhere you look, you feel his eyes upon you. With every word that passes from his lips, you feel as though he is looking fondly upon a child learning to walk for the first time. It reminds you of another shard of glass clatters against the floor as the memory fails to surface within your mind. You focus your memory, trying to put together the jigsaw puzzle this voice conjures in your mind. You sort out the corner pieces first, identifying the figure as distinctly masculine, yet still slim, seems somewhat malnourished, gaunt even. The puzzle pieces scramble in your mind again as he swells up and many limbs sprout from his side. The jigsaw puzzle crumbles into dust in your hands as it is returned to the wind with the man's breath. Are you struggling, my friend? I understand this must be a lot. It has been many years since we last spoke. You were but a pup back then, scrambling to and fro in search of your approval. We met the day your father lost his temper and rearranged the contract. He could not handle the burden no longer, and so with his careless wording he bound us together. I'm sure the memory is still fuzzy, but I promise you it will return in time. Come to me. Oh, who, whom, when, where? Many questions. Perhaps it may be best if I give you a form in which you can perceive me. Would that make it easier have a conversation. Mortals like you tend to like concrete imaginings, yes? Stillness, things that do not change fluidly, shifting to and fro with every glance and every breath. Then perhaps we'll have a more pleasant conversation. Are you scared?
As he just looks at the figure.
It shifts more. The many limbs seem to sprout, turn, twist, grows, shrinks, spreads across multiple planes. And he leans into you as you feel something soft along your arms. At first, you think it is his hands, but yet you feel it along your legs as well. A soothing warmth slowly covering your body. His hands enter your vision from the sides as they reach up towards your face. Somewhere in the back of your mind, you make the mental note confirming that whatever is around you isn't his hands, but that thought is smothered as his fingers reach your face. The warmth grows around you as bony fingers begin to take shape and form against your skin. He becomes more solid, more concrete. The feeling is real. Do you allow him to continue with whatever this is that he is doing?
Yep.
Thank you. I am surprised you are so trusting after everything you've been through. Don't force your vision to clear. The harder you grasp a memory, the deeper it will cut you. Let me wipe away the grime and fog from your mind to give a somewhat clearer picture. As you try to let your body relax, you feel this strange sensation watching over you. The formless shape in front of you, no, around you, begin to solidify. The shadows retract ever so slightly as his face shifts slightly through people you knew. You see the closed-eyed, sly smile of Misogi smirking down at you for a moment, before it shifts into the annoyed and perpetually confused look of Gen. The face morphs further, cycling through people you met here and there at a pub, perhaps some people you've seen in your ever so often detective work, clients, criminals. Every so often it switches to the bloodied pulp of a murder victim's face. The hands on your cheek take shape as well, with fingernails elongating into claws that sink slightly under your skin, drawing warm blood out and trailing down your neck. The warmth around you begins to take shape as well, as you realize the many limbs of the figure was actually a dozen foxtails swishing around. Currently, they are curled around you, both comforting yet restricting your movement. The man in front of you shifts more, solidifying as though deciding upon a proper form. You take note of a black turtleneck with a gray suit over it, gloves over the hands, the lines of fabric crisscrossing along his skin as they encase his bony fingers from the wrist upward. For a moment, the face shifts into a figure you recognize oh too well, with those deep blue eyes and more glass cuts along your body, remembering such a face so close to yours. But all too quickly, the face morphs as well, finally setting on reptilian yellow eyes and sunken sockets, pale skin pulled too tight over pronounced bones, hidden but only by the mess of orange hair that frames his face. He smiles, a snake-like hiss of satisfaction leaving his mouth. Perhaps it is the very hiss that draws the silver snake from his jacket sleeve, slithering to coil around his neck to look at you. Is this acceptable? I think this may be the form best suited for human interaction.
Say what you have to say.
So soon you give up on questions. This land is your memories made manifest. The karmic weight you carry has emboldened them. It to manifesting physically within your dreams, carrying with it the legacy that rests upon your shoulders. This is a weight that was carried by your father, yet he was unwilling to withstand its crushing force, and in his infinite cruelty he passed the burden to you. Now it is your duty to finish what he was unable to do so. The precipice of destiny stands before you. One old ghost has already returned to haunt you, and it is only a matter of time before the other 3 gather. Collect the shards of the past, burned one, for they will be your only hope of fulfilling your family's contract.
He said, "Do you say 3 more ghosts, or there's 3 ghosts?"
3 more ghosts, total of 4 ghosts. 1 has appeared, and there are 3 more that are yet to come.
Gotcha.
I spent a lot of time writing this man's dialogue.
This is really good. May I have your name?
No. No, you may not. It's a name that doesn't exist anymore. I would give it to you if I could, but it's one that's been lost to the waves. If you wish to call me something, I don't mind. Kitsune. Or snake, or fox. Storyteller, perhaps. I quite like storyteller.
So, storyteller. What is...
I was actually going through a Christmas carol. No, serious.
What is this duty?
Remember. You must remember. It'll come to you in time.
Remember.
Now that he looks like this, you have vague memories flashing through your mind. Your father's anger directed at a late-night visitor who would show up every so often, asking, demanding payments unfulfilled. When you grew older, you would assume they were debts of some sort, but the way this man comes to you now, perhaps his debts were too great. Perhaps it was not money that this man was seeking from your father before. This man, the memories, as though they were not there before, and slowly entering your mind, he becomes clearer to you. You've never met him. You don't think, except for perhaps one conversation when you were oh so young, but that too is vague mysteries. More glass falls onto the ground. Oh, you're trying to remember. You're trying so hard, burdened one. You must find the ghosts. You must learn their stories. Only then can you settle the long-standing debts.
Only then.
Tell me, burned one, do you believe in fairy tales?
That I do.
His smile splits further. A slight snake-like tongue sort of dripping out a bit. The air hissing a bit.
I do indeed, storyteller.
You wake up. You're on the roof. It's midday. You hear birds chirping before you blink a few more times and realize those were simply more memories as it is eerily silent around you.
He stands up really quick. He runs down to the MDA office. He rummages through. He rummages through into his desk, grabs like a notebook and starts writing everything he can down.
All right.
In like a journal. He's just writing everything down that he had.
All right. Perfect.
As then he looks. Damn it. As he looks. And he just takes like a piece of duct tape, puts it over the journal, and just like writes on the front, like on the strip of duct tape. Just remember. As then he puts it in his coat pocket.
All right. You aren't sure how much more time passes before eventually...
He gets a sword eventually.
Yeah, you're like, huh, all your 8's gone. You feel great.
Clenches his fist.
Feel strong. And after a long while, well, nobody, actually, no, I'm not so cruel as to make you talk to Hiroka.
Yeah, I was about to say you could pull Hiroka, aren't you?
I'm not so cruel as to
yourself,
make
coward.
We can, we'll get to you, Hiroka. You can come on in whenever you have to talk to you.
Talk to yourself, coward.
Hiroka, yeah, fuck you, Hiroka.
We'll catch up with Will in a bit.
Will's gotta catch up with Will in a little bit.
Yeah. Will, you process that.
Will really looking like Ebenezer Scrooge right now.
Yeah. My man got visited by the ghost of Christmas past.
No, the ghost of Rook's past. I can tell you that.
Rook over there, yeah.
Yeah, look at that man. Rook,
What do you mean past? That's fucking future.
Yeah, Rook, you really did become a true fan.
He got the Ninetales. It's been over 100 years, which means he got the Ninetales.
Yeah,
Rook. 12 tails.
12 tails.
It's
Yeah,
He has
Rook,
one tail for every 100 years. That's how it works.
Rook, you really did become the true Fae we all thought you could be.
You did it, Rook. We believe in you.
It's okay, guys. We can still kill Rook in the past because the hedge time works on whenever
exactly. It won't fuck anything up if we kill Rook in the past.
Hedge time is non-linear. Hedge time is fucked up.
Hedge time works on whenever Adam learns information.
Correct. That is an in-universe fact. Hedge time works on my time.
So we're all good, baby.
Gotta get back.
There's a... We're gonna cut to... someone put on layer cake. Dling! As Sister Victoria pushes up her baseball cap a bit. If it isn't the detectives. How's it going, buddies?
Fine, how about you?
Are we in Victoria?
Yep, you
boys.
Yep, two of you have arrived at, I say two, three of you, because Fang is here, have arrived at Sister Victoria's.
I've been meaning to come here, but I don't know why I haven't. Anyways.
Hey, if it isn't my favorite shotgun-wielding maniac, man-child, how you doing?
I'm wielding more guns this time.
I'm gonna sell her the fucking Ashley's guns that I
You
stole.
put them down.
2 SMGs.
She lets them. Why did you bring these here? Get these out! Get these out right now! As she goes over, picks them up, and you see her run over and throw them in a trash compactor. Get these out! Why did you bring those here?
I stole
You know what
them.
those are?
What?
Those are Task Force Valkyrie guns.
Yeah.
They have chips in every gun to track its location.
Ah, shit.
As you see the trash meter across both the guns.
Are you sure they're not broken? I went swimming with them.
Well, I certainly hope so. Oh, why did you bring those here? Ah. As you see her go over, and she holds her hands out as flames begin to spew from her palms and burn the remains of the guns. Just when my day was going well. I had great business yesterday, and everything was going so well.
He's your favorite.
I'm your favorite shotgun wielding maniac.
How long did you have those?
I don't know. How long has it been since Halloween?
You remember?
Oh my god.
You remember that party? You remember that party that therapist held?
Yeah, I remember I had business, so I couldn't attend.
At least that long.
Oh my god.
The Halloween.
They had
exactly.
your movements the whole who the hell owned these guns? They should have known where you were at all times. Why did they not try and take them back?
She was, well, very busy.
She was busy. She was busy getting it down. We're not talking about it.
Excuse me?
What are you talking about?
Okay, look. Neither of you ever bring me Task Force Valkyrie stuff. They have chips in everything. Even their soldiers. Whoever this Task Force Valkyrie person you're fucking with, she's got a chip in her brain too. She gets tracked. So if she gets tracked, you get tracked if you're with her.
I'm not really worried about that. They already pay attention to what I do anyways.
Yeah, okay. Great. Okay, look, just careful with Valkyrie stuff. That shit is chipped up to the max. That shit is tracked. Also, what the hell would I even sell that for? Only Task Force Valkyrie members with the chip can get assigned those weapons and can use them. I can't sell that.
I was hoping you could take out the chips so I could use them, but I mean they're gone now.
No, the chips are ingrained into it. They don't function without the chips.
You're talking to him now, not me.
Yeah. She shoots another blast of fire into the smoldering remains.
You just let you calm down for a moment.
Yeah, okay. She sits back down in her chair.
Back in your little persona. I'll tip you extra, don't worry.
Thank you. Alright. So what are you boys here for? You see her reach below and pull out a bag full of dog treats, which she feeds to Fang.
What about
Just gives him a few pets on the head.
What about me?
She looks at you. Now, normally I give you one too, but the two, normally I give one to each of you. The two is for Fang both. Bad people who bring me Valkyrie-chipped weapons don't get dog treats.
Gun whimpers.
I'm looking for information.
Oof. Info, huh?
Mm-hmm. I want to see what you know before I start doing my end of the full shtick.
Okay. She leans back.
If
What
you-
kind of info are you looking for?
Get your thinking brain ready. Camarilla. Where do I go to meet them?
What the hell are you getting involved in today, Atagua? With
Personal
the
interest.
Camarilla. Okay. So,
Preferably, I want to get into an audience with the prince, but
of course you do. Of course you do.
I mean,
Okay.
not like any of them are. Not like any others are worth a shit.
I mean, you're right, but don't let them hear you say that. All right.
You and me.
Yeah.
Customer confidentiality.
Customer confidentiality. And she pulls open like a map of Chicago and taps on taps on a building in the North District. This is Palmer House Hotel. This is where the Camarilla's base of operations is. Technically, physically, this is where Maxwell is. So your meeting will probably be here with him. But she circles around it. This is major vampire territory, and they're big on politics, so they don't just let anyone meet with Maxwell. And even if you were a vampire and had legitimate claims, you need to join the wait list. And that takes about a year or two, which, knowing you don't have that kind of time.
I don't think
Not
any of
that
us
you-
have that kind of time.
Exactly. Only vampires, those immortal bastards, have that kind of time to wait around doing jack shit.
Masugi. No one has that kind of time.
So you would need a letter of reference. As she taps over to pull up another board full of 5 people. You would need one of the executives to give you a personal letter of reference to get you an audience with Maxwell. Problem is, the executives are all assholes.
I imagine.
So you need to get one of them to give you a reason to meet with Maxwell.
That's about what I thought. What do I do to make myself seem interesting?
Okay. Just beforehand, I need to know, are you going to buy anything else? You know, maybe I can sell you some more handcuffs, some shotgun ammo. You're always on shotgun ammo, right?
Sure, I'll take the handcuffs.
With my,
Okay.
Why the fuck do I have heavy pistol rounds? I don't even own a heavy pistol.
You pulled them off, Ash, if I remember correctly.
You need heavy pistol rounds?
We have a heavy pistol.
Oh yeah, Miss Sodi.
Here you go, Miss Doggy. I take them out of my back pocket. They're a bit wet.
Why is that not in your briefcase? Fix it.
I already have 27 shotgun rounds. I don't think I need more for now. Maybe I could just buy another gun. I'm only really good with shotguns. Although I am apparently becoming a stealth character.
I've heard.
I guess I could buy a
I'll take 2 handcuffs. 2 of your
Alright,
finest
here you go.
handcuffs.
You want silver today, or does that charge extra now?
No, I will not be getting any silver handcuffs.
All right, here you go. Plops them on.
I don't think
Heavy.
suppressed guns even exist in John.
Haven't even. So you just almost haven't even broken the last ones. Do you have any idea as to what I would do to make myself interesting for the Camarilla? Because
Okay.
I can deal with literally everything but make myself noticeable.
Well, you would need to get to one of the 5 executives and get them on your side. Well, not on your side, but enough. Make them owe you enough to give you a letter of recommendation. There's... Okay, I'll start with Norris. Don't go to Norris. He's an asshole. He's Maxwell's spy master. He's obsessed with secrets, and he'd exploit you for everything you're worth. He's shitty even by vampire standards. Stay away from him.
Funnily enough, I was trying to go. I was trying to go over my head how well extortion would work, but I don't think these guys care.
I'm sure they care, but not for the things we usually care about. They're all about standing and political intrigue and all kinds of weird values that we can't even understand. Did you know love is illegal for vampires? It's true.
I mean, when was the last time you saw one of those bastards capable of that?
That's the thing. They execute anyone who shows empathy.
Well,
Fun fact, it's a real thing. It's known as perversion in vampire culture.
they
It
can
is considered one of the greatest sins to be of vampires.
Twilight.
execute anyone that isn't stronger than them.
Yep. Okay. So I'd stay away from Norris. He's pretty bad.
There was a Maria, right? I don't really feel like dealing with another woman.
Yeah, Maria, one of the newest executives. Former Hollywood star from the 40s, I believe. Pretty young by vampire standards, especially, Camarilla vampire standards. But she's got connections, and that's where I got her in. She's a little boy crazy. I heard through the grapevine, apparently she's super obsessed with that one senator who left town recently. So, sucks to be him,
Wonder why he left.
Yeah. She'd be a risk to gambit. You're she sort of doubling it up and down. Handsome, I guess. She'd probably be attracted to you, and you could use that to manipulate her. But you'd be catching her attention.
I don't believe that one. One, I don't believe I'm I'm willing to be into the seducing game, and two, I've got enough vampires wanting a piece of me.
Just strap.
Well, let's see. There's Justine. She's okay, I guess, by vampire standards. She's a little sort of like taps her head and like does like a cuckoo kind of sign. But she can be better than Norris. Victoria shrugs.
Basogi just does a wave like, keep them coming.
Yep. Okay. This one might be good. As she turns around a thing for you and puts down a photo. It looks like the fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame? It kind of looks a little bit like that, but like not as ugly. You just get the feeling he's ugly. There's nothing directly wrong with him. You just feel wrong looking at him.
Ah, Nosferatu.
Yes. This is Solomon. He is the cleanup crew of Maxwell. He's the most approachable. She shrugs.
Gun's looking at the picture too, right?
He's the most approachable.
Yep.
Oh, he's
Although,
Nosferatu, that's why he's ugly, right?
Oh, you know him. Good work. He gives you a pat on the head.
He's getting better, learning from me.
The man's really obsessed with death. And, like, a little too much, He's not in that way. She sort of puts her hands up. I hate I have to clarify that when it comes to vampires, but he likes corpses. So...
Maybe I could use that.
Yeah. But he's usually not in the business of making them. He just likes examining them and dissecting them. Weirdly enough, he has a pretty good job as the chief head of the morgue in Chicago. Apparently, he puts his hobbies to work, I guess.
Gross.
Yep. But in terms of vampires, there could be worse.
Last one.
The last one is Miriam. She is the second most reasonable vampire in Chicago, right after Maxwell himself. Problem is, she is Maxwell's direct subordinate. Because they're both the only reasonable vampires in Chicago. She's going to be the new prince after he steps down.
Oh, I'd love to get in with her.
Yep. Believe it or not, she's actually a gangrel. But she's really peaceful for a gangrel. It's almost unsettling.
He pauses.
Maxwell's one too, but funnily enough, I don't know how much you know about vampire laws, but Maxwell actually passed a ban in the last 10 years. He's banned any vampires from making new vampires. He says the city's already overcrowded as it is. And he's one of the few people who's actually put a sharp ban on messing around with mortals. His policies are unpopular because they tend to leave vampires in a bit of a, less abusable position.
I mean, shit, who are they to tell him off whenever he's the strongest motherfucker in the city?
Yep. There's a story behind that. The last dude to tell him off got sucked dry. And I mean dry. This man lost his soul. Diablere, they call it.
Yeah.
Illegal for all vampires, but, well, Maxwell makes the rules. Made himself exempt from the Diablere rule. It gave a pretty sharp impression on the remaining people who would hope to challenge his laws.
Alright. What was the last one's name?
Miriam. As far as I
Well-
remember, Miriam's probably the second youngest vampire around, at least in the executives. From what I've heard here and there, apparently she was turned back in World War II. She used to be a nurse, and Maxwell found her bleeding on the ground, and she said she didn't want to die, so he gave her an offer, and she took it.
Any idea where she could be?
Usually, Palmer Hotel.
Thinks for a moment. Oh. I think I might have gone there once.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk about that. Alright.
So, between you and me, I'd say Solomon's probably the best bet, but Miriam's a pretty good idea as well. Everyone else is either, well, vampire.
To be honest, I don't want to deal with any of them except for Miriam.
Yeah, only problem with Miriam is she's always so close to Maxwell's side that, well, getting to her has the same problems as getting to Maxwell. You have to catch her on a way out or something.
I might have an idea for that.
Alright. Don't go dying on me. I do not want Solomon showing up here and telling me about how he dissected your corpse. He's done it for a lot of other people. He talks a lot.
Like, came specifically to you?
I sell scalpels.
Why did he
Right.
run out?
You don't want to know. You do not want to know.
Here's the extra.
Thanks.
Thanks, Victoria. Have a good day. Holy shit.
Anytime.
Anyway,
Slow.
time to use my resources. I buy a claw weapon so I could use it without transforming. Because I have
Okay.
specialties in claws. And
Okey-dokey.
I'm preparing myself for the inevitable Gen Redux. I guess I should get a suppressed gun. I guess. The problem is that suppressed guns don't exist in Chronicles of Darkness.
They do, actually.
They
They're in the
do?
equipment tab. It's the rarely used equipment tab.
Oh, let's look at it. Let's see it. Check it out. Where's it at? Yeah, where are the weapons?
On page 275 of the base rulebook, firearm suppressor.
275. You have to look up.
Masoki looks back. What are you doing? Gearing for war? Come on.
Apparently, a suppressor gives a -1 to damage, but +2 dice pool when firing at short range.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Fucking Call of Duty stats. I've seen plus bonus to accuracy, minus to damage on suppressors before.
It's weird that increases accuracy, but I'm not sure. I'll take it.
And character trying to identify the supposed shot must roll wits plus firearms -2.
I mean, shit. Fucking. What is it? I think a +2 dice pool makes up for -1 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess I'll put it on the normal gun.
because people still hear the shot. It's just they have to roll to recognize that's a gunshot and not just that's a weird noise. Because it's a suppressor rather than like a silencer. You need supernatural powers to make a proper silencer.
I got a ranged weapon. The first thing I see is assault rifle. I was like, that'd be cool, but I don't have the room for it in this case.
Mm-hmm. You have to fucking play Resident Evil 4 fucking briefcase maneuvering.
I can't. I don't think I can carry that around with me.
Suppressors availability too, so.
Yeah, so you can purchase 1 suppressor and 2 handcuffs. Anything else ranked 2, you would
Are
need
you
to...
using my money at Takwa?
I don't
He doesn't have
money.
any.
I don't have money. This is all on you.
Fuck?
He
No.
spends all his money paying you guys.
I got my money. I got my plot money that makes Victoria happy. I don't got actual money.
Yeah. Because technically, what resources is not directly the character's funds, it's what they can afford to spend. Basically.
So we're
Yeah, I got plot money, not actual fucking anything else.
Mm-hmm. I just remember, like, one of the examples of resources is someone can have, like, it, for example, like, you can live in, like, a big, like, mansion, but if all of your money's caught up in mortgage payments and, like, loans, then you're still gonna have low resources.
I guess I'll just find a gun somewhere.
You could always, you could stress your money. And what that
Yeah.
means is, like, for a session, like, you can buy stuff beyond your usual limit.
Go into debt.
And it's just you just spend a bit more money and you lose access to one of the merit dots for a little bit. Let me look at
Put it on my tab, Victoria.
Yeah. So let me do resources. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so once per chapter, you can purchase an item at your resource level or lower without issue. An item want to go. Yeah. So yeah, you need to stress your funds a little bit. And then you'd have resources too for the next month. But yeah.
I'll take it. I can live with resources there.
All right. So what gun are you buying?
Pistol heavy, because if I get a pistol light, then it do 0 lethal.
All right.
My silenced pistol does -1. Does
It
negative
no
1
damage.
lethal.
Yeah, you pick up a fucking, I don't know what kind of heavy pistols there are. Cody, gunman, Cody.
Okay, you're looking semi-automatic or revolvers?
Semi-automatic.
Revolver is its own
Revolver's
class of
a
thing.
gun.
You don't want me
Revolver?
putting a suppressor in a revolver. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
No,
Exactly. Semi-auto.
Okay, so if we're looking, okay, I think
Semi-auto.
so. Technically, in terms of Chronicles of Darkness, they count a 45 Colt
Heavy, yeah.
1911. The 1911 they count 45s as heavy pistols, heavy
Yeah.
semi-automatic. Meanwhile, heavy revolvers are 44 Magnums, which is a
Yeah, it's weird.
Magnum cartridge.
What they're considering a light pistol is a 9mm Glock.
Yeah. So the Magnum versus 45 ACP, it's a bit of a difference, but it still works. It works.
So basically, it's a 9-11.
Yeah, it's a 1911. Because that's like the things like 45 ACP.
Yeah,
Won 2 World Wars. Yeah, so that's about what you get.
Yeah, you almost
Put a
died.
suppressor on that thing and we're dead.
Better not let the ATF catch you with that.
Oh,
So
God,
they will opt out.
yeah, I'm a fucking threat. The ATF is gonna kill me.
like Soki sees him like take out a suppressor, like screw it on. He's like, you better not let the government see you have that.
No, hold on. All you gotta do is just pay a tax, and they'll be like, all right, whatever.
Exactly. I'm not paying their
I'm not
fucking,
paying taxes.
I'm not paying their suppression tax.
Yeah, I like how
Separation tax.
I like how they they give the 45 1911 the heavy pistol quality, and it's just like, okay, where do you put the Desert Eagle then? Where do you put that? Where do you put it?
The heaviest pistol.
Heaviest pistol.
Heavier pistol. Heaviest pistol.
1 pound pistol.
All right, it's Cody's gun segment over.
Well, it's okay. You're about to come back.
All right. Yeah, you got a Sister Victoria you wanted to get?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Will, it's about nighttime now, as by the time Misodi and Gen return to the office.
He is going through all of the MDA's records about different supernatural types that they've dealt with, and looking for commonalities.
We're back. What are you doing?
the one fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia thing.
Which one?
The fucking I don't know their names. The dude banging against the whiteboard.
Charlie Day.
Yeah, Charlie.
As he's like looking through a bunch of files and like writing some stuff down in his notebook.
So what are you?
Oh, you're back. As he closes the notebook and like puts the file down, I had a harrowing encounter today.
Oh. Thought you were just training on the roof.
I was supposed to.
Did you hit your nuts?
And looks over again like, no. I had a dream.
Okay.
Something about my memories in my past. Contacted by something. As he's looking through all the different supernatural types.
What, do I gotta deal with 2 amnesiacs now?
Something
You
about,
don't think so?
something
You
about
don't think you're an amnesiac? Maybe?
I don't think I'm an amnesiac. Just things that I shouldn't know. Or at least things I'm not supposed to know.
Isn't that like... Go on.
Apparently my father had a bit of a debt. One that wasn't paid in money. Now, as he opens up his notebook again, I have to take up that debt.
I thought they appealed that. Look at this. There's even more.
As he looks, I'm being serious, Misogi.
Yeah, I know. So am I. If you need help, just ask. Z walks past him and goes to D.
Whatever it is.
Hey, D!
Yep.
We can keep talking about it.
Just like walks past you.
We can keep talking about it in a moment. Hey, D. You know I hate using you. I'm gonna need you to do some cheating for me.
That's gonna cost some essence, buddy.
Yeah. Again!
Why?
Give D essence.
Why should I?
Because I need him to look for something for me.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Okay, so I'm looking for a remote island off Lake Michigan.
General memory.
Okay. Been doing a lot of memory.
Misogi does glance towards Gen as he says that.
Zero sucks. It's bound to happen eventually. I've been getting that too good this session.
Again, let's roll Misogi.
You just don't fucking remember it, bastard.
Bastard.
As he moves back to D, looking for a remote island off of Lake Michigan, possibly abandoned.
Okay. Kills his hand. 7 essence.
Looks again.
It's so much.
What? You barely use yours. Well, you want to offer some?
Yeah, fuck you.
Offer some of the essence tax.
5, 6, 7 essence.
We can go.
business.
We can go.
See,
to
I knew this contract would work out great.
I would, but I don't have that much of it right now.
Neither do I. You already spent some. We'll go on a company trip. We'll go on a company trip to the Shadow. Suck on some essence or whatever.
As you look over, and give me 1 moment.
PEMDAS is the thing that like pandas do, right?
What?
Talking about fucking PEMDAS over
I'm
there?
being stupid on purpose.
Oh, on purpose? Oh, okay, carry on.
I don't care who TFV sends. I'm not paying taxes.
Wait, this is the That's the fucking wrong one. Forgot that this fucking uploader gave the wrong name to this title.
Those bastards.
Here it is. I wanted to play Edogawa Kitan, but I forgot this. The person who put this one up mislabeled Fukuzawa's theme as Edogawa Kitan. This is not what I want to play. Get out of here, Fukuzawa.
But why don't you want it?
There we go. I wanted to play this one, the proper Edogawa Kitan, as he is going to use spirit powers, as he's going to use influence deduction. As he's going to, and you see the fucking he does the Rampo thing. He puts on the glasses. You see the numbers and letters fly across the glasses lens. Got it. As he pulls his glasses off. That was easy.
Cool.
As he gives you the exact longitude and latitude of the island.
All right.
Sample deduction.
What did it have on it?
No, it's just some forests, landscapes, trees, one bunker.
Just the one island?
Yep. Man-made too. Real big. Well, not, the island itself. The island looks pretty small. It's all underwater. That's where the good stuff is.
Thank you. Well, thank you. We'll check that out.
You better. This sounds like a bitchin' mystery.
Oh, it is. As he writes down the info. Alright, guys. We're looking good here. All on schedule. Just need one bastard to show up. Alright, Will. You can come up too. To the roof. 2 guns, bitch!
Oh fuck, you're right. I can do it with you all.
Yeah, and you finally open your briefcase to put the gun in. There's already a gun in the slot. You don't have 2.
Oh yeah.
As Will just goes, and then cheats, and he stands up.
No gun again? Shame. This is gonna hurt.
Again, I will allow you to perform burst fire with the 2 guns if you fire both.
And take out my fucking whole stealth part, but sure.
Yes, it absolutely will.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, one of them is stealthy.
yeah.
Yeah.
As long as I don't misattribute my fingers. Trigger discipline.
Make sure to press RT instead of LT.
Gan absolutely does not have trigger discipline.
Not at all.
Not even close. He bumps into it while he's firing his gun.
Hey, stop that. Alright, boys. We will now wait on the roof.
All right.
Right
As
on the
you-
roof for what?
There we go. All of you head to the roof. And you just all sit down on the roof. And time begins to pass. And there's just while you wait, do any of you have any conversations?
But Masogi does keep track on the date on his phone.
Yeah.
What day is it?
It is the night of December 2nd.
He just metaphorically rolls
sorry.
his eyes.
I think that would be we rolled over to December 3rd. It's the night of December 3rd now. Sorry.
Alright.
Yeah.
He does not roll his eyes then.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah. The previous time fuckery is intentional, and only will experience that. This time fuckery, that's me fucking up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, do any of you talk about anything while you wait?
Do any of you guys?
I do have things that I want.
Will's looking through his notebook.
So you gotta talk more about your dream thing, or
I was up on the roof. I began to feel tired. Afterwards, I opened my eyes. Like I was in a nightmare. I was in a church with broken shards of glass representing each one of my memories. A figure, incomprehensible, stood in front of me before taking on a form. Called itself the Kitsune or the Storyteller. Red hair, foxtails, ears. It told me that I needed to remember, and that I would have to seek out the 4 ghosts of my past in order to remember.
you ever hear of Christmas Carol? That's what that sounds like.
That I have. The 4th ghost is apparently here. The other 3 have not yet.
Here is in Chicago.
Apparently, I'm already in contact with him. Or at least, it's here. Somewhere
Have you-
soon.
Have you met any ghosts, literal or metaphorical?
Ghosts from my past. So, no.
Yo, what's up? We talked about ghosts as a figure manifests on the roof. As there is a ghost that appears on the roof.
There's a ghost!
A woman with a blonde, long hair, and like just really baggy clothes and like a beanie on, along with a a wolf tail sort of slowly swishing behind her. All of you recognize her. This is Sarah Otagwa, Misogi's sister, dead sister,
Dead.
It's a
and
ghost!
ghost who's been haunting Otagwa for a good number of years now.
Yeah. Looks not you. Metaphorical ghosts.
Yeah. I, however, do bring news of actual literal ghosts. Bad news. So, the dude you're waiting for, nobody's seen him for a week.
That's great. Wonderful, even.
Yep, she like does like a flatline motion and dropped off the face of the earth. Not dead, I don't think. Pretty sure vampires don't go to this sort of place. She sort of gestures around to the twilight around her. But I didn't sense him dying, so I think he's still alive. Don't know where though.
Well, I wish I knew that. Thanks for telling me.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Where is that bastard?
Wish I knew.
As he stops and thinks for a moment. Here's my ticket. Alright, mystery within a mystery. So you said no one's seen him?
She said, none of the ghosts I know. I tried a lot of contacts. The last dating site, last site date was, like I said, about a week ago. I'm pretty sure he was hunting someone down or something.
Where at?
Sort of frames up her chin. Pretty sure he kicked a man to death in downtown.
Better not have gotten himself in trouble.
Yeah. Actually, sort of like leans in as if like doing like a mock whisper. Between you and me, a lot of vampires have been swarming over that case. Like, a lot.
Really?
Yep. People have been getting real interested in that. I'm pretty sure none of them know it was him, because, you know, they don't have ghost senses.
Yeah,
But
they aren't us.
exactly. But I think they've been looking for him. Although, probably for reasons a lot more murderous than what you're looking for.
That's wonderful. Alright, I'm sure I can make a deal through that. Alright, change of plans. We're looking for Inazuma.
Again.
What are you looking at me for?
What'd you say?
He said my
I
name.
think he said-
Why did he say my name?
Again? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Again.
Every single time Will has said the word again, I've always been like, heh, again. And then it was actually like,
We're just, well, time to prove to a bunch of vampire bastards that we're better than them. Like usual.
Damn right.
Yeah,
Don't tell them that though. Their feelings will probably be hurt, and then they'll be really upset.
Maybe I can get it in, maybe I can get it in with the second in command. If she's interested. I really don't want to be bothered with the other ones though. If there's a bunch of vampires that can't do this case, I bet it's because they want to get Maxwell's approval for catching him.
Sounds about right.
so
Crime scene's long been cleaned up by Valkyrie, but apparently, the morgue still has its body.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, I gotta go. There's some more ghost troubles. I'm pretty sure there's... Oh, I think the Senator's trying to deal with something on the other side of Chicago. I gotta go help with that.
Good luck with it, sis. Thanks for the info. Love you.
Anytime. See you guys around. She, sort of hops off the building. You see her dissolve into dust. And she returns to her unmanifested state.
That's annoying. Alright. Well, we're going to the morgue.
We're gonna beat up a vampire.
If they get uppity, sure.
That's cool. I recently learned that if I shoot them from stealth, I get a fucking road action.
Sure you do, buddy.
Thanks again.
I don't know that. It's cool.
It is.
Is
Dan is really good at stealth. He just doesn't use it much.
It's because he has a fucking shotgun.
Alright, guys, let's go. Let's go leave now. Is Alex or D here?
It
Oh my
is,
fucking
like,
god, I forgot
nighttime.
Alex exists.
Yeah, Alex, came in a while ago, just, help around the office, but it's, nighttime now, and he, goes home.
yeah.
He had a stray dogs moment, it's fine.
Will looks around. Quick question for everyone: has anyone seen Percy?
And what does it matter? Well,
That is Fred.
It matters.
Percy did not show up to work today.
as he stops for a moment. Well, no, it matters a lot, but you wouldn't know that.
Oh god, what do we do?
Brief cutaway to Percy leading Hiroka down a grocery aisle.
What are you gonna? What are we gonna look for him?
I'm just saying
Actually-
we should probably get a bit concerned.
Actually, I do need to talk to him for a moment. All right, Percy, then Inazuma. Be cool with that? Break.
Cool.
Bang Barts.
Thank you, Fang.
You know, I also learned recently that apparently people have trouble remembering me if I'm not weird.
Good job, Ken.
Which makes Gen even more of a freak because he's always weird, so everyone always has a weird trouble trying to remember that fuck ass weirdo from the MDA.
Misogi is going to text Alex tomorrow. He wants to pin, or he wants to the plan, Adam.
The plan.
The plan.
Yep.
Okay, let's go find Percy. Because I actually do need to talk to him for a moment, even though I don't want to
Get that motherfucker.
And then we're gonna go to the morgue, try to get in with the common room.
We are going to kill you.
All right.
Glad you guys don't have any questions. You guys are great.
It's like fairly late now. It's like, yeah, December 3rd. Probably maybe like 8 or 9 p.m. So, you know, sun's gone down because it's December. And Misodi, where do you go to find Percy? Do you know where Percy lives?
I feel like he has to.
Yeah, probably. It'd be really easy to ask Percy, and Percy wouldn't care. Percy would share that with Misodi.
Yeah, I mean, well, you have to.
Mm-hmm.
As per Misogi's rules.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to just head to Misodi, head to Percy's apartment?
Yes.
Okay. I have a question for Hiroka. Hiroka, for shits and giggles, are you here or are you not? It's up to you if you want to be here or not.
She is, mostly because she is like trying to usher him along the, hey, can we go solve this mystery yet? Because she wants to solve a mystery and then ditch. She wants to solve the mystery and then ditch Percy because your stepmom is a beast. She's like, yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm just gonna ditch him after that.
Yeah.
This is her current pledge. You feel bad about it, but but she's like, it's gonna be even worse if I don't.
Yeah. So, Misogi, Gen, Will, and Fang. You take the van, and you drive through Chicago. You take the mystery machine.
Misogi drives.
The minivan.
Nice. And you eventually pull to a stop. Right outside the apartment building. You take a leave. Miso, do you know how to parallel park, Misodi? Do you think Misodi knows how to parallel park? Roll Dex plus drive to parallel park, Misodi.
You don't have insurance on this thing.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. We'll be right back while Misodi parallel parks.
No, we don't.
I'm talking, be careful, we don't have insurance.
Careful,
No,
careful, Misogi.
Try my best. Stop it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go like quickly heat up something.
Forward, back.
And he can't start without me.
Okay, I got one success.
You did it. One sucks better than no sucks.
Forward, back.
You know what's also funny that I've learned?
What?
A suppressed gun gives getting a higher dice roll than a shotgun.
Nice.
Only by one dice, but still.
Maybe you should have gotten a suppressed shotgun.
That's not a thing that exists.
Yeah, it is. I just made it up right now.
I mean, technically you can do it, but I mean, it's not. You can do it, but you can only do it on like shotguns that are like not that I have.
Nah, you can.
I thought you were gonna say you can do it, but only once.
Nah, you can do it.
You can
with
do
the
it, but I need a
shotgun.
different model of shotgun for that.
You could do it with a sawed-off shotgun that's a triple barrel.
I have a sawed-off triple barrel shotgun.
Maybe you get 3 silencers.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just pop it right in, bro. It works fine.
Yeah, exactly.
So cool that it's getting
You have crafts. You could roll to make that.
Yeah, you can mod your own guns. I don't know why you're fucking letting society.
You know what? You're fucking right.
I don't know why you're
right.
letting society dictate how you manage your guns.
Gen's gonna start fucking around with that later.
You'll need to buy 3 more silencers, 1 for each barrel. But yes.
Damn right. Watch out, world. Gen's a menace.
Alright. And we're going to resume. Fuck Cody.
Rip.
He's not. He's.
Fuck
He'll
you, Cody.
have to adapt as soon as he comes back.
Yep. Here's what, Cody. Oh, I gotta go back.
But you're okay. But you're okay.
Yeah, fuck you, Cody.
It's such a powerful image.
It is. It's really good.
As the four of you, I'm including Fang, yes, go up to Percy's door, and you ring the doorbell.
You ring.
Ding dong, and you hear like a shuffling before the door opens, and you see an old woman looking at you all. Well, who are all of you? Did my grandson bring home more trouble?
No, ma'am. It's all right. We're the people who hired your grandson.
You mean he was telling the truth about getting a real respectable job?
Yes, a detective.
Ah, I thought he was just playing hooky again.
Well, don't worry. Your grandson is safe with us as employers because we're working for him right now.
Oh, that's good to hear. What's your names?
Misogi Octagua. He holds out his hand.
Pleasure.
And you?
Oh, I forgot what I named her. Oh, fuck.
Back.
Hello. Her name was Maribel, I believe?
Some Park.
I think it
Yeah.
was Maribel.
Yeah, it was Maribel. I'm gonna write this down now.
I like to think
Yeah,
that literally for the rest of us, every time Ken hears Park, he gets a chance to roll memory again.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm Maribel.
Nice to meet you. This is Will. Again. Bang.
Ah,
I did a head nod whenever you said Will. Like, yes, you could see me.
Bang Bart. Oh, what a polite little wolf.
She knows.
It is a wolf.
She knows.
Yeah.
It was a
It's
wolf.
hard not to. He is a full-on wolf.
Nah, he's just a really big husky.
Well,
Alright.
well trained,
Come on in, come
very
on in.
good friend. Thank you.
Percy is in his room with his friend. Believe it or not, he's made a friend.
I didn't know that was possible.
Neither did I. Come in.
I'm glad we have such a vote of confidence for your grandson.
Will looks over to Misogi. Should we be suspicious?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Look, I've known him the longest, and that's why I can confidently say this is an unusual occurrence.
I'm pretty good at reading people. I can tell.
Mm-hmm. Well then, come on in.
Thank you very much, miss.
Thank you.
Say thank
Is
you
you-
again.
There you go.
Bang also barks.
Will wipes his feet on the mat.
She nods in approval.
Will's old
Ken
school.
wipes his bare feet on the mat.
He takes
She
off
shakes her head in disgust.
Will takes off his coat and puts it over his arm.
Will,
Yeah.
you get +1 on any socialized rolls with her. Again, you get -1.
Will is about as old as her.
Yeah, you're about the
He's
same
old
age.
school.
He's a very nice old lady to let him. This extremely large man, this hobo with a suspicious-looking briefcase, and a very charming Octagon.
And a
Fun
wolf.
fact, in case it wasn't obvious to you, Lemon, yes, I did base her off Kaine's grandma. Yes, she is in fact inspired by
He's
Kaine's
gonna
grandma.
kick Gen's ass and shit like grandma.
Don't tempt her. Okay. Come on. So, did my grandson stop causing you trouble? Is that why you're here?
No, I actually just wanted to talk to him for a little bit. And also,
Hmm.
he missed work today.
He said when he came home, he said he was out there solving mysteries. And all right.
He's an intern. He doesn't get to do that yet.
Mhm. So she goes and she turns and he says he gets paid. Do you pay your interns?
Absolutely.
She nods in approval. Masogi +1 on all socialized rolls with her.
I pick my boogers.
You get it's a cumulative -1. So you're up to -2 again. You all can see her meter at the top of your screen.
My goal is
Goes over.
to get to a -5.
She goes over and raises her cane and bang, bang, bang on Percy's door. Percy, your employers are here for you.
Your thing was like, oh, thank good. I need to talk to them.
As the door opens, Fane also sort of tosses his head. Door opens and you see a girl none of you have ever seen before, and Percy. They appear to have been talking, like they've been like sitting on his bed discussing something. As he sort of, as he like happily, there's a bunch of papers. As he happily walks over. Aha! Have you come to assist the Grand Detective in his mystery-solving capabilities?
Why didn't you come to work?
Huh? I was working. I was solving mysteries with my new sidekick.
I'm not a sidekick. I told you.
No.
And solving mysteries is the work. So I was solving mysteries.
No, you didn't hear me. I said that's literally not your job.
It isn't. Percy.
You're an intern. You don't solve mysteries yet.
Then why am I working at a detective place if I'm not solving mysteries?
File my paperwork.
That's boring. That's not what a hero does.
Yeah. You're not a hero. You're a detective. Get with it.
But I thought you said I was a detective. Detectives solve crimes.
You're not a detective yet. You're a detective in
I'm
training.
paperwork.
You see what I'm talking about? This is all a roundabout way for you to recognize that you're not yet a detective, and you don't get to solve crimes yet by yourself, because you're too young. I don't want you getting hurt. That's why you don't solve mysteries yet.
A grand hero such as myself could never get hurt. Why, just the other day, I saved my dear sidekick here from the influence of a vile succubus.
I am not a sidekick. I told you this. Stop calling me that.
Gen said he punches him.
Yeah.
Roll brawl. He has no defense. He's not expecting it.
Punch him in the arm.
man, he said he can't get hurt. I'll give him bloody nose, see what happens.
He looks over to Maribel. He's about a similar level to you. He's about a similar level to Percy.
Unfortunately, I'm not hitting with my fucking claws, so I don't get to use my fighting finesse.
I don't get to tear his face off.
He just gestures to Maribel. Gen's about as similar to Percy.
I can see that.
I got one sock to punch, child.
As you deck him right in the nose. Ow! You deal one bash into him.
Slap Gen in the back of his head.
Ow!
You could have hit his
Misodi,
arm.
you are about to do that as you see the cane rise up. Bonk!
Oh god,
take
that's
one
so
lethal.
One lethal.
One lethal.
Oh god!
Bonk!
As Will looks over to her. Thank you very much.
Misogi shakes his head. Come into another person's house and start hitting them.
I do what I want.
Disgraceful. Disgraceful is what it is.
Gen, do you want to wait outside?
No.
Then
Actually,
behave.
could we take this outside? Soroka looks up.
Fine, we'll be going outside.
Soroka starts walking outside.
Thank you for your hospitality, miss. I'm very sorry about my friend.
Of course, this is the kind of place my grandson would be working.
I'll do it again.
Bonk! One lethal. Another one lethal again.
He does not represent our organization as a whole. He is simply a...
Keep your dog on a tighter leash. Not that one, she points at Fang. He's very respectful. This one, she points again.
He's a work in progress.
Mm-hmm.
Come
Again,
on.
there's a few... and he taps the side of his head.
I've noticed. Keep those screws on him tight.
We're trying.
Come on. Percy, come on. We'll talk outside real quick.
Percy walks out grumpily.
He just kind of pats him on the back.
Maribel hands him a little tissue, which he puts up his nose to stop it from bleeding. As you all head outside, and you're standing outside. So you sort of every so often, out of like the corner of your eye, you sort of glance over to the plaque you're all standing by.
What's that?
Looks over. Like glance.
Every so often, you sort of. So why do you want?
I was just. Well, besides the fact that I was curious as to why you didn't come to work today.
Okay, I'm not gonna close one nostril for the Percy voice anymore to represent that. Just pretend he's a lot more nasally because he has a tissue in one nose. Well, like I said, I was solving mysteries. Right, Hiroka? We were solving mysteries.
We were trying to. I'm glad you didn't call me your sidekick. That's good. It's a work in progress. But I wanted to talk to you guys.
Hold that thought. Percy, real quick. Percy, real quick, if you don't mind me asking. What were your parents' names?
Huh? Why?
For my files. I need to know. For the sake of it.
Hiroka like looks at it like, oh, I see what you're doing here.
Well, like Kagura does that, can I smell Hiroka?
Sure. Wait, do you detect it?
Yeah, Dan, roll for that.
What I roll to smell?
I believe it's perception plus primal urge.
And stop smelling the strangers.
Yeah, I'll do what I want. I'm gonna smell this child.
But yeah, I was just curious. For the sake of the agency. Put in my files and such.
I got one second to smell the child.
Okay, I'll get back to you on that for a second.
Okay.
Someone taps his head of memory. Well, my dad's name was Terry, and my mom's name was Alice.
Alice. Okay, Izzy brings out a little notepad and writes it down. Spelled like this, right?
Spelled like it's like the normal Alice spelling.
Izzy nods. Second Alice. All right. Any siblings?
Kate said, "I'm an only child."
He looks up, frown. All right, writes it down. All right, Percy, that's about all. Good seeing you, kid. Stay out of trouble.
Do you like anything else?
Like what?
I don't know. I don't know why you're asking. You want like a family tree? My family tree is very illustrious.
Oh, is it? Be sure to write it down right here as he rips off a notepad and gives it to him.
You can also just take a picture and send it to you.
He holds it over. He gives it to Hiroka. Okay. So my grandpa was a scientist. Grandma was a
He gives it to Hiroka?
Yeah, he does it to Hiroka. He wants you to write it down. You're a psychic after all.
she just like
my aunt was a scientist.
she just sort of like puts the paper in her pocket, doesn't do anything.
He's not looking at you anymore. He's just expecting you to write it down. Oh, I guess Auntie Liz wasn't actually a full scientist. She never actually completed that thing. And then he keeps listing off more and more, just rambles off more and more names.
All right, that's enough, Percy.
Huh? Okay.
Thanks for that. I'll be sure to put this in your file.
Make sure to scribe it into your memory.
I already have. All right. If you need anything, Percy, call us. Call us. Okay? Use that little phone that you have and dial in my number. You don't even have to dial my number. Just go to your contacts list as he shows him how to do it. And then click Akutagawa. That's me.
Okay.
if you're in trouble, okay?
Mm,
I don't want you getting,
okay.
I don't want you getting fucked up, kid. Do you want to get fucked up?
I could never.
Good, you didn't swear. All right, head back inside. I'll bring your friend out for a moment.
Fine. He goes back inside.
As he sees him go back inside, how wonderful. She looks over Hiroka.
Holds out her hand. Hiroka Achusi, pleasure to meet you. No? Okay. Puts her hand back at her side.
Right.
Alright, so...
As he puts out his hand.
Holds out her hand again, shakes his hand. Well... Percy did say you were monsters. She put the big air quotes. Reformed.
Oh, so we're going to that part. As he kind of weakly mentions that.
Like, so what she smell like, Adam?
That sort of smells like the weird, like, transforming girls you saw back at, like, Halloween. Do you think she's like them? It sort of smells similar to them.
Exactly. She smells like those weird girls we met on Halloween.
That's
You
great.
smelling me?
Yeah. Got a fucking problem with that?
What's your damage?
It's 4 lethal if you want to ask.
And Hiroka's like, well, either way, I just wanted to see who was the one who was employing heroes into their employ. I mean, that guy nearly killed someone.
Yeah.
And me.
Sorry about that. Misogi just seems like he just looks like he aged. Like he looks like he aged about 20 years.
We're very sorry. As Will pipes up.
I'm not apologizing.
Well, either way, I wanted a bit of a favor to ask you.
Just looks towards her kind of quickly.
If I have become brainwashed by that guy, I want you to help me.
Have you ever thought just saying no?
That's what I keep doing. But eventually, I think my luck might run out. So I'm taking precautions.
Sounds like you didn't say no the first time.
Kagwa, you don't understand. Men these days don't understand no. I read it on Twitter.
Again, who gave you Twitter?
Oh god, again with access to Twitter.
He does have the worst technological knowledge.
Sogi just like crosses his arms and just taps his feet. Yeah, sure.
I don't know what kind of guys you are. All right, I don't know what kind of, but me hanging around a hero for my own, mystery business stuff ain't exactly gonna work out for me too well. You seem too nonchalant about this. What gives? Man, this makes a lot of sense. You would hire someone like this.
Blink. Look back. Right.
Like Will looks at Misogi like, what's going on?
What's up with it? Yeah, what's up? What the fuck's up with it?
Misogi, what's going on with it?
We are not responsible for damages.
No, don't worry about it.
he's looking at Misogi like, He looks back to Hiroka, who's just sitting there like, well, are you gonna say anything?
Sure, yeah. We'll help you with that.
Cool. She like puts her hands in her pockets. Oh, this was a waste of fucking time. She starts walking off.
Haruka, no! Haruka, no! You're just giving yourself word to Percy! No! Haruka! Jesus fucking
And
Christ!
so he's back, and she returns to the Percy room.
No!
Haruka, do you go back inside to Percy?
Don't go back! No!
No, she's not going back. She's walking away.
Hold on! You're burning the bridge! You're burning the bridge!
As she storms back over, pulls out the piece of paper, right. So like pushes her hand into Misogi. That's my phone number. Send me a text message. I want to be in contact with you because I got a lot of shit going on.
Sure. Grab.
Will looks. We'll contact you. She just sort of like shoves her hands in her pockets. Right then. And walks off. These guys are weird.
And Haruka, Haruka walks off.
He sort of looks over where Misogi's been looking. Just, what have you been looking at?
Don't worry about it. He starts walking towards the
It's
van.
not that hard to look at what he's been looking at. What's he been looking at?
Oh, again, probably looking at the what's that plaque over there?
Let's look at this plaque. Oh god, memory roll!
Again, roll memory.
I've been blindsided in my memory.
As they go to walk away, Sogi hands the piece of paper to Will. Put her number in your phone.
Pulls out his flip phone. And starts like beep 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 beep.
Keep that paper.
Beep beep beep. My name is Will. From the Moonlit. Detective too long. MDA. And it sends a text message.
Yeah, this sucks.
Will, you look over. Both Misogi's just sort of, like ambling away back towards the van. Gen is stock still, just sort of staring straight ahead at the plaque in front of him.
As he sort of snaps his fingers in front of Gen's face.
No response.
Well, shit, isn't this just a fucking day for remembering? So
Do you say anything else?
What?
Points over to Gen.
It's probably because he's probably from the American institution.
You knew?
Will
You motherfucker!
As he walks back,
Will opens his mouth. And
as he's
And
like,
we're gonna simmer on that because we're gonna cut to Gen's perspective.
I'm gonna cut the Gen death rage because you fucking knew you didn't tell me.
No, not on this. I need first warning. I need first warning. That's ominous enough.
are you putting it in? Should I?
I'm putting it in.
Gotcha.
I need first warning. I love that fucking casual reveal of him knowing.
Yeah, dude. Will had his own reaction, but that's not for this time.
I really like Misogi.
Yeah, Misogi's fun.
Again, you're staring up at big words. We, the audience, can read, "Welcome to the American Institution." Again, you're far too young for this. You don't know the language. You understand the individual letters, but the way they try to put together, you estimate you're about 5, 6, maybe? No more than a child. Only barely still learned to walk. You're crying. You can't remember why, though. You try to pull your way through. It almost feels like you're moving through molasses. Even though you're just walking through a normal hallway, all your muscles feel sluggish. You're still dizzy from whatever it is they injected with you back when you first entered. You're swaying back and forth. Every so often, the guard behind you pushes you a bit further forward, making sure you're continuing to walk. As eventually, you are brought in front of a man, the same man from before, from your previous memory, with blonde hair, a white button-up shirt. This time he's wearing a full lab coat, with the label of Dr. Terry Parts. New subject. Another one. I keep sending them. He turns his attention back to you as though he'd been talking to himself. Hello, child. As he pulls out from his coat pockets, you're already dressed in your hospital gown as he goes over and attaches a little name tag to you. This will be your name from now. I'm sorry. He gives a smile that is so empty it doesn't even, not reaching his eyes doesn't even begin to describe it. It looks as though it's less a smile and just a grimace. I'm so sorry. Your eyes are still wet with tears. You still have... Your throat still hurts from crying out from where you were taken away from. But you can feel it inside you. Whatever they injected into you still already swirling around in you, slowly erasing those memories. I'm so sorry. You have a roommate, though. You'll be able to get along with her, I hope. As he takes your hand and leads you through hallways. With every step, you feel hazier. Memories of the place you were plucked from, being held at gunpoint, being taken away from a man and a woman who screamed your name at you, trying to pull you back. But those too fade away. And with every step taken down the hallway, your mind becomes more and more blank. And you are brought to a door as you stand there, and the door steam billows out and opens up as a brown-haired girl in a hospital gown looks over. Her eyes are dull and lifeless. Oh, another one? Yes, another one. As he pushes you in a bit and you take a few tentative steps forward. I hope you two get along. As he looks down, you can see him sort of clench and unclench his hands a little bit. A few tears of his own hit the floor. This girl looks maybe 2 or 3 years older than you. 9, maybe. 9 years old, you'd guess. And she looks at you. Her name tag, it says EMI, but you aren't sure how that's pronounced. What's your name? As you look down, you had a name, you think. It was, it was... You clench your eyes trying to remember. Oh yeah, the nice man. He he gave you a name tag, right? He said that was your name. You look at it. Yeah, that's your name. And, it reads this. GEN 3-302. And you say the best you can to pronounce it.
Damn.
And now you're back in the present.
Oh no! Oh no!
As you're staring at the wall, and you hear Miss Soji say, probably because he was from the Merit Institute,
He's what?
I'm what?
Z stops for a moment. I know. Yeah. Probably. Come on.
No fucking come on, you knew?
Fang growls a bit at Misogi.
I have to agree with Gen on this one.
It's not that I knew. It's that I had a hunch. We can talk about this more in the car, not in front of the parks.
Well then. As he walks towards the car.
Will, you drive. I'm not in the right mind.
Yeah, I could say that. As he gets in the driver's seat.
Does Misogi or Gen take shotgun?
Sogi sits in the back.
Mm-hmm.
You can have shotgun.
Gen, Fang sits in your lap, and you see him sort of staring at you very sadly, ears tucked back behind his head.
You're lucky we're in a pack, motherfucker.
Misogi just sits in the back, like forearms on his knees as he's like looking down. You see him like clench his hand hard before sitting up. To the morgue.
Alright, boss. Or is he, as he turns the car on and drives over. Laughter.
I just really enjoyed that scene.
It was really good. This whole session has been a banger after banger after banger so far.
So, it was a hunch. A correct hunch. You're from the Merit Institution. You'd have to be.
We had to fucking explain!
The place I'm looking for. The island off the coast of the island down the middle of Lake Michigan. It's man-made. A bunker. Apparently. It goes down deep. Apparently, according to a client I met a couple of days ago, that institute was owned by the Merit Institution. Whenever we found you again, you came in a boat riddled with bullets from Lake Michigan. It was a safe assumption.
So this is a recent hunch.
Vaguely, yeah. It only started clicking whenever I learned about that island in Lake Michigan last night. That's what got me into this whole plan. He puts his hand to his. He puts his hands to his face, rubs it. Sorry again. I was gonna tell you more ceremoniously, but you hear like stay silent for a moment. Hear him like take a gulp. I was caught off guard.
So, our plan is to investigate the Marikov Corporation.
Merrick.
Merit Corporation.
No. The Merrick Institute went down in 2004. There is no Merrick institution.
So, what I need to say is, whatever's left of it on that island.
Uzi looks around for a moment. He's gonna try to sniff the air for any werewolves, or for anyone, for any any possible passerby nearby.
Okay. Just like where you are in the car, while you're like driving down the road.
In the car, he just tries to smell, like really make sure his smell picks up if anything could possibly be listening.
I'll roll it, but you're getting a -5 because you're in a city with a lot of smells.
I'm gonna spend my last willpower point. I think I have. It's either my last or my last two. Just need the page to load. There it is. Yeah, the last two. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse me.
Yeah, see?
Thanks, dude.
Please work. 2 successes.
You smell a lot of there's people around, but it's mostly people in their homes, houses. You pick up a few supernaturals, but again, it's Chicago. That's not too unusual. But you don't think there's anyone specifically looking for you.
If there's anyone that's watching, it'll be through means that I can't smell. I'm about to say, I'll put you both in danger.
I told you I'd follow you to the ends of the earth when I joined the MDA.
I know. I didn't want that for you. The Merrick Institution is gone and dead. Since 2004. Fire broke out, burned the whole place down. Nearly everyone died in it. Everyone, like its lead researcher, Harry Park.
Man's face flashes to your memory again.
And that's the core of this whole thing. The client I met. That's Adam. That's turned out Probot.
I know. First warning is very intense.
It is.
I love it so.
It's good.
The client I met a couple days ago. Her name's Kiara. Believe it or not, she's from the future.
The future.
That's not stupid.
I thought it was too, but she didn't seem like she was capable of lying. She didn't seem like she was capable much of anything when it came to talking, to be honest.
Would Will know about mages?
Yeah, you know mages.
So a mage.
You don't know much about them, but you know they exist.
But she's from the future. And according to her, the world will end. Theoretically. The world will end in a sense. The world has been let will end. In 29 days, December 31st. I don't know what'll cause it. But she seems to believe that the Merrick Institute had something to do with it. Ringleader did on. And that whoever might be the one important for it. He pulls out his phone, holds out the phone, holds it out for the ID picture of Elizabeth Park. Elizabeth Park, seeming auntie of Percy Park, meaning that she'd be the sister of Terry Park. According to her, this woman had a briefcase, and within it contained the secrets to how to stop the world from ending. And that's why I'm currently looking for her. As he kind of looks over it again. Not only that, but it goes deeper. I personally believe the Merrick Institute is dead and gone. And someone might be using its name for a cover-up story. And if that's the case, then it worked in the future. I don't know what it is. An organization, a code name, what? Whatever it is. It's called the Godmother.
Godmother.
Nod.
How'd you find this?
Stole it off of Ashley's phone.
Sort of small smirk.
Actually was proven absolutely correct.
Hey, she was proven correct whenever she left her phone with him the first time. The second time, Misogi was just like, I would never look in your damn phone.
You were looking at her ass.
But Godmother. I don't know what it is, but I assume it's some type of organization. And either it's someone that knows about it, or it's someone that is heading it. He has no name other than being named M. And here's where it all comes together. You see, right up until now, Godmother had nothing to do with the story with Kiara. All the way up until he mentioned something about how the times were changing. In fact, he mentioned Kiara by name and what was happening with this. And so it led me to the assumption that whatever M's doing, it probably has something to do with what'll happen 28 days from now. And if he knows about Kiara's existence, that means he knows that she time traveled. That's my deductive reasoning on it. I believe that whatever Godmother's doing, it's using Elizabeth as a scapegoat. The Merrick Institution is being vilified so that Godmother gets to walk free.
So, what's the plan, Misogi?
The plan is, I need to head to the Camarilla, talk with Maxwell. If there's anyone that knows about the underworld, it'd be the king of it. Which I was going to use Inazuma for, because there's no way that a foreign vampire Yakuza is in Chicago, is in Camarilla turf without permission. But apparently, he fucking botched it. Which is why we're doing this now. I talked with Kiara last night, and I gave her 3 days to gather herself while I gather as much info as I can. But I'll be
And then
honest.
what? We go to the island.
We're going to the island at some point. But I don't want her going.
Going in without backup, huh?
The tone on M's voice when he was talking, he sounded smug. Like he knew what was going on. I know that voice well. I have a theory. I don't know if it's right, but it's what I'm currently working on. He knows I'm working with Kiara. And if he knows that, then he must expect something out of me. Point is, which leads into whatever he's doing, whether he actually is ushering the end of the world or not, it has something to do with Kiara. I think that whatever he's planning on doing, he's planning on using Kiara for it. In a sense that whatever Kiara learns about, whatever she does, if she were to go to that island, then it would lead into a whole snowball effect that could bring about the end of the world even faster.
So what you're saying is it's up to us. And us alone.
I want it to be up to us. And that's the gamble we're making. He's probably expecting me to not want to get her in danger, since she's just a kid. So we're gonna have to go with that assumption. So we're gonna have to go with that for now. I didn't want you guys to know about this right now. Especially not in a situation like this. I can't even confirm or deny whether or not we're being listened to right now. That's why I wanted it to see how long I could take it. If I die, then I die. That's what I've got you guys for.
You know I wouldn't let that happen.
But now that you all know. So if I were to die, you guys are probably going after. Your guys are coming probably soon after. Which I wanted to avoid. But I've already heard your stance on it. And that's what I know right now. Besides miscellaneous knowledge that shouldn't involve it, as far as I know. Let me just absent things for a moment. Those vials. They're related to that too. Right.
So, the 3 of us are the only ones who know.
Sounds like Kiara's made up her own little team, but
Can we count on the fact that they won't wait?
I can't. I can tell what type of person she is. She's
So our
stubborn.
time limit is even shorter.
Likely. She seems stubborn to a fault, annoyingly so. My only hope is that whoever friends that she has is capable of holding her back until she jumps straight into the fire. But that's what I know. I'm sorry for withholding it, so.
I wish you would have told us sooner.
Be fair, I learned last night. All of what you just heard was just a plan that I made up. You alright, Gun?
No.
Good. Neither am I.
And, well, it's quite early. I think that is a good place to end the session for the dramatic effect.
You.
I think we've had our emotional roller coaster here.
That's called where you're not allowed to take my arc away.
Mhm.
My
Not
arc!
I'm not taking your arc.
Chihuahua!
Look, man, based on my prediction, he's going to be using you. He's going to be using you to bring about the end of the world anyways.
Fuck you, I'm gonna give you.
Hey, Mike, I just have one question for you. Right?
Uh-huh.
Why the fuck? Why can't I be this smart, man? Why can't I do shit like this, man?
Your
Come
int isn't
on.
high on.
I'll play Masogi. I'll play Masogi. Maybe if you played Masogi, you'd do this too.
Masogi is just
Mike, I have some. Here you go. Here it
Thank you,
is.
buddy. I got my purple heart. According to Adam, I'm carrying the MDA's plot progression right now.
Misogi figures so much fucking shit out and makes so many plans. Cody, you understand? Having Masogi to me is having Lace to you.
That's true. It's probably. That makes
So I've
sense.
given him a purple heart for his work.
Here's
My
the.
back is
I mean,
strong and firm.
you see, Masogi is the detective. Will is the bodyguard. Gen is the Gen. They have to drag around.
I ain't no detective right now. This ain't detective
Look,
work.
Hiroka's trying to be a detective, but she's not in the plot yet.
Hiroko, you actively fucking burned the bridge with us again.
No, she.
Hiroka actively closes plot lines. So far, the only plot line that remains open is Percy's because he keeps reinforcing it open.
I don't.
And forcibly dragging her back to the main plot.
I don't understand. I'm not even doing this consciously. How do I keep doing it?
Hiroka's just not an agreeable person. Hiroka is a very stubborn, isolated individual.
She is.
We need
The
Sophia
only
back.
person-
We need Sophia back.
She was like, oh yeah, hold on, I'm doing my own mystery. It's like, are you listening to me? And then fucking Misogi was like, huh, what's going on?
Hey
And she's
man,
like,
Masogi has bigger things to worry about.
at least Will has contact with her, which is ironic.
Mm-hmm. That was a good session. I enjoyed that
It
one.
was very good.
This is
oh.
this is my fucking arc. I'm gonna save the future. I'm gonna fucking.
No, you're gonna bring it about, damn it!
I'm gonna save the fucking future.
Listen to me, Metal Eyes, damn you!
Willpower.
Listen to me! You're being duped! You're being tricked!
I'll just fucking kill him, then we'll see what happens.
It's like Masogi's like yelling at some glass, like fucking pouting. Please, you don't get it! You're being fucking duped! I'm predicting it right now. I have no proof of this. I have no proof of this. I'm just.
It's just my Dazai brain says so.
Unlike Dazai says his predictions always come true. I mean, I can't really do that, but
That's how could he fucking dupe me if I have knowledge of the future? It's impossible.
well, he
Now
knows that you exist, son. He sent you by name.
Don't
Now I
fucking
just
kill
have
him.
to. Now I just have to force the Hiroka MDA thing even harder to get her in the door. She may have burned the bridge, but she's gonna start swimming.
So yeah, I made that plan like an hour after last session. The plan vaguely hinged on Inazuma. I don't really need him, but it'd make things easier.
It'll make things easier, yeah.
Same, I knew. Like, when Mike said that, me, I just had to go, yeah, me knowing full well that Inazuma is not there. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Cody, my plan for Inazuma was to be like, yo, Inazuma, you're not supposed to be here without permission of the Camarilla, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, I would assume, anyways, you'd have to be fucking insane to be here without permission from the Camarilla. But it was like, all right, so could you possibly get me an in with one of the guys, you know, since you have to have permission to be here?
and then I was gonna be like, oh, he's probably gonna be like, okay, well, I want in on the bargain. I want to fight you. Ah, that's what my friend Will here's for. You're gonna fight him. I don't feel like fighting you. Will's raring to go. Most my
Instead,
friend-
Will got the fucking Christmas Carol arc.
Adam, I'm very surprised that a certain someone didn't show up.
Well, I don't know. Whatever did you mean? Whatever did you mean?
I have
Let
no
me
clue
cook.
what he's talking about.
Let me
I have no
cook.
clue what he's talking about.
By the way, Yang, you can unmute. You can join us. There's no session happening. It's over.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Listen, I'll be real with you. I started with werewolves first, and then with princesses. So it's very cathartic seeing this on you again. I have a very clear bias over werewolves over princesses.
You guys know about Godmother now. I knew about it quite a while ago.
3
Okay,
years
so
ago.
I legitimately like I don't really see this shit because Will is stupid and Hiroka doesn't know anything. She's not part of the plot. How did you figure it out?
I figured it out.
Like I said, fucking Misodi just has Dazai level planning abilities. He just fucking the kind of shit we mocked Dazai for, and for like, this is like sort of shoddy writing. There's no way someone could come up with that. Mike fucking pulls that shit out and sends it to me. He's like, yeah, here I've deduced your entire plot line. Maybe it's
like,
right,
wait.
maybe it's not.
I don't know if it's right, but hey, it sounds pretty fucking impressive, doesn't it?
It's like
Mhm.
it's like Mike finds one thread and he fucking runs it straight to you while you're still sewing the entire thing.
Look, man, I can't do that. I can't do this. I can't do this without Masogi. I can't do this without Masogi. If this were if I tried to do this with Aki, it would end in the Chuya way of maybe I got it right, but it would probably end in more ass kicking than usual.
Yeah, the way fucking Julia solves the mystery versus Dazai solve mysteries.
This is why like Mike legitimately scares me when I'm planning for Argyle and other things. Like, I have like big revelations planned for like One Piece and stuff, and I'm just like, I'm just so worried that like as soon as the character appears on screen for the first time, he just goes, "I know his exact gimmick. I know everything."
Mike is a fucking I can't. I'm afraid. I'm scared of you.
Cody, I think Cody might have it the worst because Mike and I are both playing very high-end characters, and he gets the fucking double threat of both of us.
I get a double threat of them, and then I have Steph and Owie on the gameplay front. Like,
I
Owie can annihilate anything I have.
I subdue it for Argyle because Lace does most of it, and I do.
It's like-
Grease keeps most of her revelations to herself.
Listen, it's like I'm sorry, Cody. I promise you, I won't destroy the plot. I will, however, destroy the gameplay. I can't stop myself. I'm sorry.
To be fair, fucking the Ruby system might as well be about destroying the gameplay somehow.
It's my
Yeah, dude. There's like I just keep adding more duct tape and it keeps working.
I'm sorry, Cody. I'm an inventor.
No, dude, it's fine. It's fine.
You got no clue
Be
how much.
creative. It makes me trial by fire. But I did the whole masked man thing, like the first part of it, and then Mike was like, "I think it's Mocha's mom or like family." I'm like, okay.
And then I was right about the fake story, though.
and then Howie was
Fake
right
story. I legitimately got worried. What the fuck? Did he figure it out?
And then third try I deduced time traveling Mocha.
Yeah. Lace had bigger fish to fry at that point.
Oh yeah,
Lace is up there fucking deducing. Oh yeah, they're gonna attack the CCT tower. All right, let me take care of this before it happens.
Also, can I just say, no, it's not even Grease. Argyle's me. I'm sorry. Argyle's not Grease because Grease is very subdued. She doesn't really like. She doesn't think of the big picture like Masogi and Lace do. I think of the big picture, and then I think about it,
Yeah.
and then I go, "Oh, I was right, yay!" This has no bearing on the plot. This was for my amusement.
Okay. Also, I would say, all 3 of you get 1 experience because I love the session that much.
Yay!
Dude, I love the
Stealing my arc.
What? I'm not stealing your arc. You're literally getting duped. You're getting bamboozled.
This is my arc. Shut up! I'll die
Hey,
if I
here's the
want
thing about
to.
Chicago. Everyone's arc is also everyone else's arc.
Yes.
Everyone.
That's what Chicago's gimmick is.
I'll die if I
Everyone is
want to.
connected.
It is a domino.
Everyone,
It's not gonna be that you-
everyone's arc is also everyone else's arc.
Do we have any epilogues? I don't think. No.
No.
I'm gonna fucking predict it. I'm injecting it right now. Kiara, you're gonna stubbornly go to the fucking island. You're gonna get fucking like trapped or something, and then that what leads into Sophia being used as the catalyst to cause the Dark World is by using your fucking soul link with her and using a temporal sympathy that causes her to fucking manipulate the shadows within her, and then she explodes and becomes a Dark Witch. I just did it.
Stop
That's
this
your plot,
man.
Adam.
Stop him! Stop it right now!
Mike.
Soki's too powerful, man.
Mike.
No, that's not even Misogi, man. I did that.
Mike. This is why I'm afraid.
I'm terrified.
I just said
Mike
Why
is a
did
fucking
I
5-inch
fucking
character,
intrigue
man.
plot?
Bro.
Why did I decide to make
Mike
an
lives
intrigue
life of
plot?
5-inch, 5 wits.
Dude.
I'm
This
so
session-
scared.
This session was so good.
I prefer wits. Wits is more deductive reasoning, which is all I use.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
Anyway,
Misogi has 2 intelligence.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He what?
Yeah.
He has 2
Are you
intelligence.
It's all wit. He's fucking
all wits.
carried by wits.
He's carried by. Look, man. Dazai, he makes back your.
How much wits do you have?
4.
Roka is smarter than you.
Yeah, are you?
Yes.
are you really?
Doesn't
Are
sound,
you?
Doesn't sound like it.
Really?
I mean, she's
You want-
just,
Go on, Hiroka. You go unravel the main plot thread.
Statistically, perhaps, but
look. Once she's in the plot, she'll do it. She can do it. She can do it, right?
I have faith in
You
you.
better.
She can do it.
I have faith in you. I'll leave some strings for you to pick up. It's funny because Hiroka, like, through no consequence of like her intelligence or anything, just knows the least out of everyone.
I know. I mean, that's more my fault joining so late.
No, it's Hiroka's personality. It's her fault.
It is.
Personality-wise.
How did I make her like this, man?
I don't know.
Why are you
Yeah.
like this?
No. It's just
That's just how it is.
you're living in the Percy route now.
You're living in the Percy room.
Here's the thing. Right. I wanted.
Okay, wait. Oh, sorry. You go first.
See, I realized that Will is stupid, and it's a smart campaign. So I was like, oh, I'll make a smart character. Hiroka's smart, and then this happens.
It's fine.
But
Will-
Okay.
Will can be.
I will
You're
get
like
there.
the Atsushi. You don't come up with the plans. You just get told the plans to do things by other people, and then you do them.
yeah, exactly.
And then you do
Like,
them
Like
I'm
Atsushi
fine-
just
I'm
like
fine
gets
with
told
Will-
by Rampo and Dazai
Yeah.
to do shit, and
Yeah.
then he does
Yeah.
shit.
I'm fine with Will not being smart. Hiroka, I just need to do better. I'll get there
Hiroka-
eventually.
Hiroka just needs to stop being so unagreeable.
Okay, now I remember what I was gonna say.
Oh, you
Like,
channeled
Chicago
this-
is such a Chicago is such like a tightly knit net that fucking Gen falling down the stairs somehow has a massive impact on like Ashley's plot or some shit like that. It creates a fucking domino effect.
To be fair, the first time Hiroka saw Kiara, she was pointing a gun at her.
In a school.
I wasn't
You cannot
gonna.
blame me for that.
I wasn't gonna
Thanks for that,
shoot
Kiara.
you.
Thanks for that, Kiara. Aki was literally fucking screaming, "Put it away! Put it away! Put it away! Put it away! Put it away! Why are you
Fuck
so?"
I have PTSD.
So really, it's all Kiara's fault.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of things are Kiara, isn't it?
I just would have done bashing. Jeez, Joe.
This is a school environment. This is an American school environment.
Oh, I forgot that last bit, Adam.
Mhm.
But that is true on the first 2. I forgot that last part.
Mhm.
He'd tell them that last part, but we'll get to that.
I can see you, bitch.
Who found? whenever we get a session rollback, I'll tell them that last part.
Mhm.
He'd mention it.
Session rollback.
Don't worry about
Rollback.
it. Next session.
Yo, we got
next session.
rollback netcode on the session.
Next MDA,
Rollback
next
next
MDA
one.
session, I might tell you more.
Miss Soji still hasn't told you everything. He's
Yeah.
still
What
keeping
is he
things.
I will say part of it was just because I forgot. I forgot
What
about it.
is he cooking? What is he cooking? Does
Bro,
he know?
I'm cooking something diabolical. You have no clue.
Why
you,
is it-
you have no clue. You have no
Godmother,
clue.
why'd y'all let him cook?
Can't believe, like, just Will is like, I don't appreciate you hiding this from us, but I'll give you that. Thank you for telling me. What do you mean you're hiding more? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Look, it's just my mind's in a jumble right now. I don't know what to tell you. I'm like half listening to all of you.
Misogi, why am I the sane one here? I just had a terrible like mind trip experience about my past memories about how I'm an amnesiac, needing to find ghosts.
Look, man,
You're
I didn't say I was insane.
The MDA is just like this, yeah. MDA is just like this.
They're detectives.
I
Tracking
guess
down
another
your
thing.
schemes.
I guess another thing.
Okay, so I do need to include Ashley into the plan.
You
You
do,
need to
you do.
include Ashley.
Yeah, that was a bit too important. That was a bit too important. Just let you walk away, Ashley. I should have stolen you.
Actually,
Still your phone again.
all right, I'm gonna have to shift into Gin mode with this one.
Ashley, I need your help. No. What if Gin says so? Okay, maybe.
Maybe.
You know what? Fuck it. Misogi will talk to her. Misogi will talk to her.
Oh my god.
Misugi will talk to her.
Oh, good lord.
This is gonna be great.
I guess another thing when it comes to like planning is actually having the perception to notice things.
Yeah, detective work. Also, I love all of you immediately going, oh, hey, it's Rook.
Yeah.
Guys, look, it's
Every one of you.
It's
Fox
very
and
obvious.
Orange,
It's like
Kitsune,
not at all.
Fox, Contract.
Yeah, that wasn't subtle, but it's just funny how there was no like reaction. You just started referring to as Rook casually.
Yeah, it's like, let's see, Orange, Fox,
yeah, whatever.
Contract.
Yeah, whatever, Rook. Whatever, Rook.
Whatever, Rook.
Whenever we get back to Camelot, Arturia will kill you for your safety.
For your transgressions.
She'll kill you. She'll kill you because she knows that you'd want her to.
I'm sorry, Rook. I'm gonna have to break your neck.
Did you at least finish the book?
Did you
I mean, I
finish the
guess in the head you may have.
Yeah, who knows?
Rick, you're so fucking full of yourself, calling yourself the storyteller.
Yeah, I do. I like the little peek into the psychology of like comparing this thing here to like the Rook that talked with Arturia was like
assuredness of this man.
yeah. To the Rook that talked with Arturia was like I'll be honest with you, I'm just really socially awkward. I'm using a lot of power because I need to protect my people. I don't want to be like this.
Well, and Arturia, as your ally, will be willing to kill you to save you.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure he hates it. He would hate it.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll tell you, I'll be real with you, it's the worst it's ever been.
Now, if you
Okay.
excuse me, Will, I have an appointment to go get killed by a king.
Excuse me, the non-linear timeline deduces that I die now. See you later.
Whatever.
We now have one confirmed tragic end for Camelot.
Yes.
I just fucking imagine, like, Rook's gonna talk to Will, and then just mid-conversation he despawns because Arturia kills him in Camelot.
I was fucking. You can call me the storyteller. Shut up. Shut up. This is
Will has a new battle theme whenever he gets his shit together.
Rook, Rook, I understand you lost your mind, but you know more than anyone that you aren't the storyteller.
You aren't that guy. You aren't that guy, Rook.
You aren't that guy, pal. Trust me.
You are that.
You're
There's a
that
bigger
guy.
one. There's a bigger one, my
Yeah,
friend.
you're not that guy. I'm that guy because the keeper, because Monster of the Week is called Storyteller.
Wasn't it the keeper of records?
No, the keeper of records for.
Keeper of Records is the name of the true Fae.
Yeah, but like, wasn't it keeper of something?
Keeper is for Call of Cthulhu, I believe.
Yeah, keeper of Cthulhu.
Yeah, Keeper is Call of Cthulhu.
The storyteller beats.
Yes. Beat for session completion.
Me versus
I got
Rook who
2
wins.
experience. I got
Woo!
2.
Another experience, Will. Woo!
Did I get a beat for being hunted by Ashley?
Wait, did we get a beat or an experience for session?
We got
You
an
get
experience and a beat.
You get both.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm feeling generous today.
Hey, quick question for Lemon. Do you
Yeah.
keep all of your total experience on your sheet as well as the current one, or do you just keep your current XP?
I don't. Personally,
You don't?
not for like actual sheets. Princess. of
My
course.
experience all at the bottom page is total spent 4, which I don't know if it's true or not.
And that's not real. That's not real. I don't think that's real.
It might be
Yeah.
true that's all I've spent on myself because I've donated experience more to you fuckers than I have ever to myself.
It is true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Let's start with the man of the hour. Honestly,
Again.
you're all man of the hour. Yeah,
We're all
again.
men of the hour.
You're like, yeah, that's sort of the thing with, again, that's sort of the thing with Chicago. You are man of the hour all the time.
And you know what that means, guys? That means we have to put out the MDA calendar and call it men of the hour.
Men of the hour. Again. What's your aspirations, buddy?
Apparently, avoid transforming in parentheses, find your one way. I think that's for Gardera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can change that to a modern one, modern again.
We're just trying to avoiding transform.
You did not transform.
That's an experience, baby.
Such an aspiration.
Past.
Oh
A
boy,
lot-
did
a
you
lot
ever!
passes.
I think you know all of it. It sounds like
Boy,
think
did you ever!
I think you know nearly all of it. Like there's like
Become good detective.
You watched Misodi so hard you got a beat, so you get another beat for that.
Do we
I was
solve
very
the-
You solved Bitchin' Mysteries?
Yeah, we solved
Damn
the-
right you did.
Damn right.
You unraveled some pretty big fucking mysteries, which then
yeah,
gave
bro.
way to even more questions. This session made me so hyped that I just kept giving out beats because I was just really excited.
you can say, "Oh, is he gonna do? Is he gonna
Does
say?" Oh,
me getting the flashbacks like count as using the amnesiac condition, which gives me beats?
What's the beat for the amnesia?
I'm not sure.
let's look
okay.
it up.
Yeah, let's look it up.
Amnesia.
It was very fun, so I'll give it to you either way, but I am curious. So yeah, you do get your beat for that.
Because I got a
Well-
lot of fucking memory to this. I'm memory crazy.
I'm only gonna give you one beat for that. I'm not gonna give you like it's not gonna proc every time. You get one beat for it.
Come on, Control F. Let me see where it is. Please, pause. Is it in Hurt Locker or Core?
I'm checking core right now.
I should. Adam, should I tell him about the will lore that I had to do with you?
No.
No. Cool.
Amnesia.
Oh,
persistent.
there's only resolution.
Well,
Okay.
but it's persistent.
Okay, that's weird.
Amnesia persistent, but you don't get a beat for doing something.
Well, whatever. Yeah. Again, you get a beat for it. You get one beat, one singular beat.
Weird. Why is it a persistent? But it doesn't-
Yeah, that's formatted really weird. That's formatted incorrectly.
Yeah,
That's
thanks,
fucking.
thanks, White Wolf.
Yeah, that should be beat for something that you forgot comes out, and then resolution would be like you get your memories back.
Yeah, you know the full picture. You know some of the picture. It sounds like Ken.
Don't worry, Jen. I assure you, there's still much more forgotten.
Nah, man, I know everything.
You know way more than you did before.
I do.
Can I just say, I'm very proud of the Jen change.
Yeah,
I'm very proud
really
of that.
good. I realized it's like, oh shit, that's what it is, isn't it?
This bitch name ain't Gen.
It's generation.
Mm-hmm.
Generation 302 at that.
It's pretty bad.
So that I'm guessing it sounds like Emmy is a constant, and they just keep going through dudes named Gen.
302 of them.
It's like, all right, Emmy. Here's your 302nd childhood friend.
I mean, to be fair, this is Gun we're talking about. Have you seen him? Have you seen Gun on his own? They don't have a long lifespan.
Here's your 302nd childhood friend. Please be nice.
Please be nice.
I'll be as nice as I am with the last 301. We've learned more Gen lore in 3 sessions than we have the entire campaign.
We learned more Gen lore.
Enter the Gen arc now.
We learned more Gen lore in 3 sessions. We have in 3 years.
It was the Gen arc.
Yeah.
All right. So when's New Game Plus coming out so I can speedrun to the American Institute Island?
Yeah. I like to refer to this as the American Institute arc. Because last season 1, that was the Dark Witch arc, which was just introducing the world. This is the American Institute arc of, hey, shit's happening. Here's the American Institute. It's the fucking core of the thing.
Well, I started to think of what Adam will pull out for season 3 after the American Institution.
What the hell's even
I call it the love arc.
What?
The what?
The what?
Love arc. It should be Valentine's Day.
I don't trust it. He's up to something.
Yeah, you know Romance Dawn. Think that.
Romance, yeah. I don't know that, but yeah.
It's love because like a fucking vitriol's gonna come from fucking.
I gotta give you guys a cooldown arc after the whole shit with the American Institute.
It's what they say about perversion.
Exactly.
I'll be honest, I'm just curious about what's happening after the 3rd arc.
Yeah.
Where do we go with it? Space. We're going to space.
I don't know.
On that season 5, bro.
If I have 4 total arcs planned for Chicago.
Is that like individually or
like
included?
Like 4 stages for each campaign. So there's Dark Witch arc was 1. We're in the American Institute. Next one is Love, and then the final one I haven't given a name yet, but
yeah.
And then Chicago ends.
And then Chicago explodes.
Damn, that's
possibly.
The city of Chicago will cease to exist after Arc 4.
I feel like Chicago is just always going to be a constant, no matter what we do.
Yeah.
It is because Detroit squares in Chicago.
Yeah.
Why is it in Chicago? They don't make no
Chicago.
They don't make no damn sense.
Just different universe, Chicago.
Yeah, this. We're in Chicago, Illinois. We're now in Detroit, Illinois. Sorry.
Anyway, well, aspirations.
Okay, so right. I don't think did he reclaim any of his honor?
You got a mission to do it. You got a mission related to that.
Beat
Apparently, there's some sort of burden on your family. Hey, that's some step. Hey, Will. Now you know what you can do to reclaim your honor.
Yeah.
You've been sort of aimless. Now you have a way to reclaim it.
Yeah.
You truly are.
Take a beat to that.
Protect Pack from mortal danger?
No.
I don't think so, yeah.
Yeah,
soon.
No.
He's gonna have to do that. He's gonna have to do that soon. But
soon, yes, but not yet.
You're also part of my plan, Will. I need you to garner respect for the werewolves or for the vampires because you're an old blood.
He is
not an old blood, but
yeah, he's
You're older than the werewolves. Usually
older than Maria.
Yeah.
Older than Maria.
Is Will my... No, I was about to say, is Will my oldest character? No, I forgot. Yoko.
Hey,
you
man,
are
he's
one
only older
of
by
the
like...
one of the executives.
Yeah.
One of the
Will
one of
is
the
like-
vampires.
Will is like only like a decade younger than Yoko.
Yeah. He's 64. Follow through on promises?
In a roundabout way, yes.
Interesting.
In a
And
roundabout way,
and
depending on how you
so-
interpret a contract.
And solve bitchin' mysteries.
Damn right you did.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and give myself that beat.
Give yourself the Solve Bishop Mysteries beat. Miss Sodi.
Mess with Ashley Crow.
Yeah, yep. That's how the session started.
Become well-respected detectives.
Hmm.
About to get my
Yeah.
name.
Yeah. Because hey, you became respected in the eyes of fate.
Oh,
for,
bitchin'.
for getting really you for your big plan.
Thank you. I got my purple heart.
Yep.
For
You get a
bi-
beat for that.
And third aspiration, find out about Godmother.
Yeah, you made some pretty big progress. Pretty big progress.
I got fucking 3 experience during this whole session.
Yeah, I was generous today. It was a kick-ass return session. I did it off with a bang.
Hooray. What am I gonna do? I wonder. I have an idea, but I don't know if I wanna.
So just write this down. So. What's your idea?
I was thinking about getting another shadow gift, but like,
You would need to find a spirit to give you that. Like you need to make a deal with that in universe as well to get that gift.
I could probably find one where we're going.
Mhm.
But like, I think it'd be really helpful if we could talk to the guy that died. That
Mhm.
supposedly died to Inazuma. Like, I could really cheat. And I'm curious as to like, I don't know if I think. See, I don't know if Misogi even would, because it's like a struggle right now. It's like, would Misogi cheat right now? I mean, normally he wouldn't cheat, but also he's getting a little tired right now.
Mm-hmm.
The end of the world is at stake.
But like I don't.
Again.
So Dan, how are you feeling after that? That was a hell of a day.
I'm surprised Gen didn't death rage after he heard that
I'm
shit.
trying.
Yeah. Yeah, I just had, oh shit, so much happening. I legitimately just forgot to have you death rage. Dude, it was just like, there was just a lot.
Oh, look, again, he's progressing. He did that for his character level.
Yeah. So, I'm glad you all liked the session.
It was
Welcome
very
back
good.
to MDA. I'm glad you
Oh.
also enjoyed watching.
Oh, we are so back.
We're good.
We're so
Back in
fucking
there.
I need to make a commission right now.
The boys are back in town.
I've been thinking about a lot of commission. You know what I really want to get a commission of that I have started putting together? A commission for Thieves Den.
Really?
Oh my
Because
god.
I just remembered how much I love him so much.
It is a really it's still one of my favorite sessions I've ever run.
It's so good. Everything fell into place.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm trying to think of like favorite session. This is probably up there as
This
one
is
of them.
definitely really good.
I think this Thieves Den.
Camelot.
Camelot, yeah, maybe. I don't remember which one of Camelot. I think,
Yeah.
weirdly enough, the the Camelot episode with Boars in it.
The one where he died.
Yeah, the one where he
Oh, okay.
died. I think I enjoyed the build up and the destruction at the end.
Yeah.
Really
The one-
kicking things. I think that one's up there as one of my
The one where
favorites.
Merlin threw a knife into Yvain's
Yvain's leg, yeah.
The first time she did that.
The first
The fact
time.
we now have multiple occurrences.
Yeah, it's like the one where Merlin threw
Look,
a
okay,
knife in
I find it incredibly funny.
Down.
The fact that the one time it literally careened because it had a mind of its own because it was in the hedge and it did have a mind of its own and it homed in on her leg.
Like I just imagine the fucking slide whistle like that. Hit right into her leg.
slide whistle. I'm excited. This is a good session because I got told that I have to remake again, and that's what I'm excited for.
I
Finally,
already made Will and I'm very happy.
I get to fix them.
I like exactly.
I convinced him. Yeah, you and we'll remake again at a later date.
And an unspecified date.
It's just a testament to show how good we were able to do this because the Chicago was like the first outing that we had for Chronicles of Darkness, and now look at us, and the plot is like this.
We're still going.
We survived a timeline paradox.
Did it.
You survived a timeline paradox and 3 years passing in real life.
And it's
Yep.
still a banger. It's still
3 years of hiatus.
I still got it. These old bones still got it.
Still got it.
Get it, 'cause he's bugs.
It's true. I'm
It's
nothing but
true.
bones.
What's the epilogue, Adam?
No epilogue today.
Make one up.
What does Percy eat for dinner? he has to eat his vegetables. He doesn't like it.
Hey, that's Percy Slender. Percy loves his vegetables. They make him grow up big and strong like a true hero.
What's Alice?
That's true.
What's Alice doing? How's she doing?
Hey, what's Alice doing?
Alice Park? Yeah, she's
No,
Alice Park.
she's about dead.
Ashes.
The beast.
Ashes. The fucking wind.
The
Yeah, she's
beast.
about dead, yeah.
The beast.
Yeah.
How's Rook doing?
You know what? Yeah. I will give you an Alice. I will give you an Alice epilogue. I will.
It'll be
Oh,
funny nights, I assume.
Guys, I'll get to Alice in a bit. I'll tell you about that later. Don't worry about
Are we gonna assemble all of our allies?
it. No, I'm kind of.
Gather the throng.
We suck at gathering the throne.
Man, we suck at gathering the throne. But yeah, you know Alice. So I'll tell you about Alice later. I'll tell you about that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
All right. I need something intense, but not this intense.
Ashley, despite being a single step up from a foot
What's
soldier,
is it, so like dark tone?
Dark tone, yes.
Lower the Maw because she's the Kraken.
Yeah, give me Lure of the Maw.
I can't believe that worked.
Lure of the Maw. I love Lure. I love Lure of the Maw.
despite the fact that what is it? Despite the fact that Ashley is only one level up from a regular ass foot soldier, she got a lot of info on that one.
Yeah. Hey, Ashley's a fucking weirdo, but she's still she's an investigator.
Yeah, maybe we should team up more often if you're stop bitching in my ear. Night of December 4th. Be time leap? I thought we were December 3rd.
Yeah, no, you are not December 3rd.
Okay.
It took all my fucking energy to do that session.
It's okay.
Yeah.
And dates are difficult for me.
It's okay, buddy.
Fun fact, I didn't open a single character sheet that session.
Wow.
I felt good.
You were exhilarated even.
For sure,
Celebrated.
Will only rolled once, which is fine. It was a breaking point, which is just funny. Oh, also, no one has played a game since us because it was Helen Grant, Kamehameha, and then it's Will Olsen, breaking point.
Kamehameha. Hey man, it's tragic, Alan.
It's tragic, Helen. Helen Grant, tragic.
Don't sleep on Ashley. She's got 4 dots in investigation.
Yo, facts.
That's more dots and gun.
We're not some will.
I have 4 dots in investigation.
Hey yo.
It was meant to be.
We are going to open up on Alice Baker, who is currently in a somewhat cushy prosecutor's office, as she is sorting through files, and there is one file that lays on her desk, a manila folder labeled Towers case, with a picture of Martin Towers, the recently arrested psychic vampire. Not as a vampire as a psychic, but a psychic who has vampiric abilities to drain willpower from others. There's a difference there. As she just paces back and forth in the office. And she sits down again in the chair, opens the manila folder. It's still empty. Not a single scrap of evidence in there. As she closes it again. This is the 22nd time she's opened it today. It's still empty, no matter how many times she checks. She knows it will always be empty, but she still wants to check anyway. She can feel gnawing hunger within her. She can feel the way the tentacles sort of lash out. Their suckers attaching onto things around her, bruising the ground, eroding, and bringing rot to the wood on her table. She's very hungry. As she stands up again and keeps pacing. As someone goes over and there's a knock on her door. Come in. As a woman opens the door, she is the epitome of smug. As she opens the door, she has short black hair that is kept in a little ponytail at the back, just very short. With a and she has brown eyes with the smuggest smile I've ever seen. Well. Seems your evidence still hasn't come in. Yes, I've noticed my evidence hasn't come in. Because the investigator who was supposed to deliver to me has not. Oh, is your little investigator scared you're going to lose the case? Oh, I'm so sorry. Cram the crap, Hawthorne. Please stop bothering me while I'm at work. Please. As a woman apparently named Hawthorne, leans in, still with the smuggest smile. It's such a shame. But I'm afraid this case is already over and you haven't even begun. Maybe you should just go for the settlement like I asked. That man is guilty, and I will not rest while he is out on the streets terrorizing innocent people. You don't know that. Who knows? Court hasn't proven him guilty yet. As she turns around with a little shrug and a few watts away. With impeccable fashion, a pencil skirt that goes down to her knees, and high heels that make her look 3 inches taller. Who knows? I think it's up to the judge to decide. And if that, she does a finger point over to Alice and the empty manila folder, comes into court, then no way. You'd be like the laughingstock of the entire courtroom. But she shrugs again, the shoulders going all the way up to her ears, and she turns around once more. Nothing really different there, right, Baker? Why did you even come to my office? Did you just come to gloat? Me? I would never. I was just, again, coming to offer that you could always settle. You don't need to drag this out to court. I mean, we both know what the answer will be. I told you before, and I'm telling you again. I will not let a guilty man walk free where he can hurt innocent people. I don't care how many people you try to defend or how well they pay you. I won't let you get away with defending criminals who should be locked up behind bars. Well, I don't say I didn't try, Miss Judge, Jury, and Executioner. She turns around once more, making for the door. Each step is a very over-exaggerated, like 1 foot in front of the other to make her hips sway as much as possible. Anytime you want to give up, well, you know where to find me. Get the hell out of my office, Hawthorne. Bye. As she opens the door, closes it behind her. Fucking bitch. As Alice just lays her head down on the table. And that's where we'll end the epilogue.
You can come talk to me if you want, Alex. You can come talk to your good old pal Masogi. If you wanted to.
Hey, Alice, we got an intern just ready to take on a case.
I can refer you to Ashley. I can refer you to Ashley. I'm about to go see her right now.
Oh, also, the character does not have a maker yet because she always existed, but I did not account for her to show up this early. I decided, why not? I'll have her show up a little early as a cameo.
Look, guys, look, Hawthorne.
Hawthorne.
Who is Hawthorne? I wonder.
I'm the epilogue master. I just give people epilogues.
I like epilogue, the foreshadowing epilogues.
Those are the best.
The best.
It's my ability. I can create epilogues out of thin air.
Here, I'll make a Hawthorne real quick.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
Go to your mute.
It's best bud. We enjoyed
Cody,
it.
say something before I get it. Cody. Also, why did you think it was Merlin?
No, I was just like the smuggest look imaginable, and I went, and I was gonna, and I was like, Merlin.
Hello, Alex.
I'm glad you associate Merlin with ultimate smug.
Look, man, the Rook is right there. I can't
Other people could be smug.
Yeah.
No, but it's the smuggest look imaginable.
Yeah, you're right.